One, two, one, two, one, two. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shannon Show. Yeah. Today is Wednesday, April 24th. We about to do it again. Let's do it, do it, do it again. Do. Hope everybody doing all right today. Today is Wednesday, and I'm glad. Another Wednesday has rolled by, y'all. This week has blown by quick, you know. Yeah. Word around town. It's Wednesday again. So I hope y'all having a nice day, a nice sunny day. Cause today is nice and sunny outside. I went by Dairy Queen again. Went to Dairy Queens. Yeah, last week I was a little worn out, but I tell you what, I'm back. I feel a lot better than I did last week because I was really worn. Hey, what's up, Lalani? Appreciate you coming in. Yeah. What's up, Lalani? How you doing today? Mm-mm. Mm-mm. So yeah, how you been doing, Lalani? Appreciate you coming in on a Wednesday. I don't know something about Wednesdays. I don't know what it is. You know. Yeah. It's Wednesday. It's Wednesday. Today is Wednesday. See you next Wednesday. That's what the guy said in the end of the movie. I think 2001 Space Odyssey. He said, "See you next Wednesday." And I think John Landon, that's something he held on to. He like you hear him say and used it in Thriller, Michael Jackson Thriller, Michael Jackson and Ola Ray at the movie theater, and you hear him say in that horror movie, the movie whatever they were watching at the movie theater, you heard the guy in the video say, "See you next Wednesday," and it's a poster in American Werewolf in London. He got a fake poster made up. It says, "See you next Wednesday." It's all based from off that movie Space Odyssey 2001. 2001 Space Odyssey. See you next Wednesday. See you next Wednesday. But yeah, I appreciate you coming in. So how you doing, Lalani? Lalani's Kitchen. I saw that video you was doing the test where you eat. I can't remember you was eating potato chips or something in that stream. You did a stream the other week, last week I think. When I caught you, it's crazy how I caught you at that moment. Hey, what's up, Junkie? How you doing? Alani say that was the way we were watching. Oh, that's what we were watching American Werewolf in London. Oh, really? Oh, that's what. Yeah. Oh, really? They was actually watching that at the movie theater in the movie. No, it was a short. You trying to? No, it was. Seemed like it was a made up movie. I thought it was. Oh, because in Thriller in the movie in on the short in the video, Ola Ray and Mike was at the movie theater. So I thought it was a fake movie or something. Or was it? It was actually a movie. It was actually American Werewolf in London that they were watching in the video. Yeah, sorry to hear, hey, Junkie. How you doing? Sorry to hear about that, man. Sorry to hear about you crying. See you next Wednesday. Like, okay, Mike and Oliver watching. Yes, but it was random clips of. Oh, it was. We're watching American Werewolf in London. Yes, but it was random clips. Okay, you know I gotta go back and watch that. So they were sitting there actually watching the movie. Hey, that's kind of cool because John Landon promoting his own movie. I mean, smart. Yeah. See you next Wednesday. Because I know in the movie where Werewolf in London, David, the guys, they two, Jack and David, they both went to the movie theaters. They was watching those movies, whatever. Yeah, I gotta go back. I gotta see if it's on 4K or anything. American Werewolf in London. See you next Wednesday. See you next one. Michael loves scary movies. Yeah. You're not junkie said you're not good, you're sick and being depressed. Well, I hope you get the feeling better, junkie. Yeah, it won't last forever, man. Just hope you get the feeling better, you know. Yeah, being sick is no fun. Yeah, I know that feeling, man. Being sick is no fun. Fellas, see you next Wednesday. But yeah, Yolani, I'm gonna do that. Yeah, Michael loves scary movies. Yeah, because I remember in the making of the Thriller, he called up John Landon, and John Landon was over in London, I guess shooting American Werewolf. No, he wherever he was at, London from, and Michael called him. I guess Michael didn't realize at the time how many hours ahead or behind they were or whatever. Then, and he was saying that Michael called him. Michael, he was talking to him, said he knew he had seen Billie Jean and Beat It video. Michael was asking could he do a Thriller, help make him make a video for him, direct a video because he loved his work, based on America. So Thriller is kind of based off American Werewolf in London. That werewolf, he wanted to do something like that. Me drinking and getting depressed and making me sicker, and my voice is smoke. Well, yeah, junkie, that's not good for your voice. Then I mean, you don't want to mess nothing up. So you want to not do that, the smoking and the drinking, you know. Just try to relax, just say a prayer, man, say a little prayer. Pray. You got to pray on it, brother. Yep. See you next Wednesday. And what? And when he fell in love with movie makeup, yeah. Yeah, it's because American Werewolf in London. And so that made him want to dress up as a werewolf. So what's his name? Rick Baker did the special effects. Rick Baker. hmm Rick Baker. Yeah, Rick Baker did effects. Matter of fact, Rick Baker was in the video Thriller. Um, he was one of the people coming out of the coffin, whatever, out of the graveyard. Yeah, he's one of the zombies, Rick Baker, which makes sense. I mean, he did his effects, so why not be in the video? you know. Yep. Hey, what's up, Max? How you doing? Yeah, sorry to hear about the news. Sorry to hear about that, Max. Yeah, sorry to hear about that, man. Thriller. Thriller. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Yes. So yeah, sorry to hear the news about that, Max. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Thriller. Had to do it because he wasn't paying my rent. Yeah, I can dig that. That's right. You gotta go, man. Hey, look, if they ain't wanting to pay you, they pay their part. Hey, man. All I say, this room ain't big enough for the both of us, so somebody got to roll out. Well, yeah, had to do it because it wasn't. Well, yeah, wasn't paying the rent. So yeah, man, if you both roommates or whatever, and somebody, I can stand somebody get behind, might need a little help, but they just straight out ain't trying to pay it all the time. Yep, you got to roll. You got a tootsie roll, tootsie roll, tootsie roll, man. Yeah, yeah, because I mean, if you have a roommate, two people there, yeah, two people, it takes two people to pay it. Cause I mean, it's hard enough for one person, hard enough for two people, but you know, I mean, it's hard enough for one person, but I mean, what? Let me reword that. Yeah, two people make it easier because one, it helps you save money. It helps you save money having two people, but it make it a lot easier on the bills with two people versus having one person paying the bills. Than paying the bills by yourself, having a roommate. You know. Yeah. Yeah. You be the life of the party. Yes, you will now. I mean, I'm sorry you lost your mom and dad. Max Charles, I mean, I'm sorry you lost your mom and dad because remember I told you and I let you stay. Asked you one question, you want to pay my rent? He said, yeah. Yeah, man. Sometimes you have to do it. Let people know because I've seen situations where people do that. They are roommates in one. I know some might get behind a little bit, which I understand anybody. That can happen to anybody. But you get to the point where they keep pulling, keep wanting to do the same thing and over and over. Hey, man, that ain't gonna work. It's just plain and simple. So either you pay up or roll out. You have to lay the law down, man. You have to just be straight with them. 'Cause nobody ain't into freeloaders and no, no, man. That ain't no fun trying to pay the bill, pay all it, and they don't want to help pay the bill. Oh no, 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 no. Yeah, man, you have to do what you got to do, Max. Yeah, it had to be done, man. Bam. Not just knee deep, not just knee deep. Dun, 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 dun. I do my part, but I don't do it. I do my part, but he didn't do his either. Be nice, but yesterday I put. Yeah, you have to put your foot down, and let people know, man. They ain't willing to do their part. Hey, man, somebody got to go. There's something gonna happen. Somebody gonna roll. Yeah, because it's not fair to you if you have to pay. You get stuck paying the bill, and you got a roommate who's working paying the bill, and they don't want to just pay. Hey, man, hey, I wouldn't go for that either, man. What Hall and Oates say? I can't go for that. No can do. I can't go for that. No can do. I can't go for that. Can't go for that. I can't go for that. Somebody has to get that. Somebody has to go. That somebody's not me because that's right. Oh, you got to lay your law down, man. Do what you have to do. You know what I mean? Simple as that. Hey, I can't go for that. I can't go for that. No can do. I can't go for that. Can't go for that. Can't go for that. Na, na, na. Oh, I can't go for that. No can do. I can't go for that. Well, that's a true classic Hall and Oates right there. That can't go for that. I can't go for that. I got the great. I got Hall and Oates' greatest hits somewhere. Mm, mm. You said, and I found out where the rats came from. It came from my laundry. Oh wow. Oh, sorry. Ooh, big rats, little rats. I need to clean. Yeah, man, you better get something going. Exterminator, somebody call exterminator. You got big old fat rats. Open like a fat rat. Open like a fat rat. Over like a fat rat. Over like a fat. Mm. Big rats. Ooh. I can know. Oh, I told you the first time I saw him was at Coney Island in New York years ago, man. At nighttime, we were leaving out from the park. We were sitting in the parking lot. Next thing I know, I thought they were little raccoons running around. Man, those were rats. To my knowledge, I never seen rats that big. And, hey, what's up, Mr. Doughboy? I'm here for the free nachos and white. Hey, what's up, Cliff? What's up, man? Hmm. I can't go for that, but yeah. How you been doing, Cliff? I'm clean. I cleaned up a little and that nothing came running out. Okay. Yeah, man, you better call Terminator. Somebody get some big old mouse, some big rat traps, or call Terminator. Orkin. Call Orkin man. But call Orkin. I'm okay, just trying to get by. And Cliff, hope you feeling better, man. I don't know. I haven't seen. I know I've been busy working. I don't know. Have you? I gotta catch up. See if you did a stream or anything, man. Because I meant to get last. I remember you did that ball and chain. That's the last thing I recall. I gotta go back and check. See, I've been seeing the AI pictures you posted, Susie, like she was a little tornado or something. Max says, I don't want to call nobody because I'm saving up for a house. I'm tired of staying. Yeah, I hear that, man. You stay, get somewhere better. You know, I had a buddy who had to move out of his place because he found out months he had to move out. He moved out a couple of months ago because the place where he was staying it had mold in it somewhere, black mold, which is ain't good. Yeah, that is crazy, Cliff. Yeah, that man, that AI, yeah, it is crazy, man. How they made it look like a little tornado. But yeah, Max, a buddy of mine, he had his place where he was at. I think it was black mold he had there, and he said the landlord didn't really care nothing about it. He told I think they were trying to sue him. I think so about that because landlord didn't want to do anything. So basically, he didn't care. So I see that all the time. Like landlords, they don't want to do, they just want to get the money and nothing else. They don't want to try to make things right. Help people out. Make stuff right, fix stuff up, or whatever people need. Someone called the police on me yesterday because they heard music from my apartment. Wow. Hope it wasn't too blasting, like overbearing. I mean, was it? I mean, no, I can see if like it was just at normal level, like where they ain't just gonna, feel like your heart beating too fast or something. you know. But I know what you mean, man. You want to be somewhere where you can just have peace. It was at 100, 100 decibels. Mm. 100 decibels, 100 dBs. That's how loud my wow at 100 decibels. Oh, actually, I guess me, I don't like to play music too loud. I mean, I play it at a. I try to keep it not too blasting. I don't like blasting music too loud. Even like when I'm in the car, I'll let it play loud, but not too loud. Just like keeping it low. Like to keep it low, keep it low. I forgot. Is it what 100? Is it 120 decibels for human the hearing level? Uh, with can stand. I think it's 120 decibels for the human ear to withstand up to 120. I think so. I think it's up to 120 decibels, and the police made me turn down my music playing. That's why I'm sick. Yeah, you better find somewhere because that's the thing about that when you attach to other people in an apartment area. Yeah, it makes it more harder to deal with, that kind of stuff. But that's how it is, cause you know, find somewhere with open space where no neighbors at. That fix it right up. Still house hunting. I watch those shows all the time on like Discovery Channel, and one of the people always house hunting. Like they do those tiny people into those tiny homes I've seen now. Like they're not really expensive. Those tiny homes, like it's got everything you need. It's not as big, but it seems like it's more convenient. It don't take up much, take up less energy and stuff. But yeah, yeah. But I say, I've seen videos those like where they looking for summer homes and stuff. I did a lot. I did look out at a house, but a spider hopped on me today in the on the attic. Oh, you're not afraid of spiders, are you? No, I can't. I can't go for that. Mm. Yeah, but yeah, Cliff, that AI with Susie, that's unreal, man. Because I was playing around with the AI, that Microsoft AI, and I was doing some test stuff myself, which is really fun, you know. Any eye, ooh, oh, oh no, I don't want them crawling on me. Yeah, yeah. That was a movie called Arachnophobia. Came out like back in 1990, same time as the Turtles too. John Goodman was in, it, and I think John Goodman is in it, and Daniel, John Goodman and somebody else. I think not Daniel Stearns, but Daniel. What's his name? Jeff Daniels or whatever, from Dumb and Dumber was in it. Those two was in it. Arachnophobia. It was fun. It was like a comedy, kind of comedy, a little scary. Arachnophobia movie. It was a good movie, man. It came out the same summer as Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles too. Arachnophobia. That was like the first movie I saw John Goodman in. I think so. Yeah, yeah. Spiders will bite you. Yeah. Mm-mm. Mm. I went to another house. The couch is broke. I'm not buying that house. Yeah, man. It takes a while going house hunting, looking around. Trying to find what might work for you. What looks good. Working on the prices in the neighborhood. My thing is, man, HOA have to deal with HOA. Sit on it and fall. Sit on it and it fall on me. Oh man. But yeah, man, I know dealing in housing areas, man, you got to deal with HOA. I done seen it's like I done seen so much about HOA. I have to deal with them too, man. HOA. I'm sorry, it's like HOA. Oh, our way is like you got if you want to put something. alter something on the outside, a different mailbox, I don't know, a satellite dish or something on the outside, you have to get it approved. I'm like, my gosh, I pay enough money already. Yeah, that's good. And now you got to deal with that. And then it's HOA. And then they used to send pictures my garage door was kind of unleveled just a little bit. I fixed it or whatever, but they were just nitpicking little stuff. I understand they want to keep the value up in the air, but they got like a little secret spy going around taking pictures of people's house. They do it once a week. I actually called because I got it and they sent me in the mail a picture of my garage door. And on top of that, the picture of the picture of the garage door was it was a bad shot too. It looked kind of out of focus. I'm saying if y'all gonna take pictures, at least get it right. At least if you're gonna do it right, man. I'm sending me a little out of focus picture, and the quality wasn't all that good either on it. Max said, "Yeah, I'm right now. I'm just in an apartment building. Yeah, and I'm playing Michael Jackson Thriller. Listen to the album. Really? Look, yeah, Thriller was like one of all time selling albums of all time. Thriller was a good album. Thriller was his second album when he went to Epic Records, CBS Epic Records. Okay. It was Off the Wall, then Thriller, then Bad. It was bad. But yeah, man, I tell you, HOA is something else. It was like, and that thing is too. I bet you they got like little spies around here. The people, I don't know, man. It's like some of the people I see be walking with their dogs or whatever. It's like, do you wonder? Do they are the ones who be trying to tell on you they spy? It's like you don't know who's stabbing you in the back, spying on you or reporting or whatever, because they do have a committee or whatever. So you don't know who to look. I'm gonna have to go to the committee so I can see, so I can see who the little spies are, so I know what they look like. I said, oh, I know, oh, I've seen you before. Oh. But yeah, you never know why they smiling there. Your face, they can't wait to run and go tell something. I tell you, man, now there's actually a few people I actually like. They're actually cool, but the rest of them, hey man, I don't know. They ready to go tell in the heartbeat. Like little snitch. Mm-hmm. The good old HOH. I had the album, but it's scratched. Oh, okay. I got the album too, man. I even bought the Thrill album a couple of years back. And it's got his actual picture on it. I played it just to test it. It's got Michael's picture on it. You ever seen those records? I think they came out like in the 80s with pictures on them. I saw them at the library. They put the pictures on the records because it used to being all black and like the logo or the seal was in the middle of the record of the company, like Art Records was like red or whatever, and you see the logo. You would see the logo of the company's name in the middle of the record, but they put pictures on picture records. Really is my first time listening. That's cool. Hope you like it. I like that's a good album. The whole album is good. Thriller, of course, Baby Be Mine, Human Nature, Human Nature, Baby Be Mine. Want to be starting something, PYT. Oh yeah, on that unreleased Thriller, album they did, it was more songs on there. It was Hot Street, Carousel Girl, Streetwalker, I think Sunset Overdrive. Yeah, unreleased songs that they were gonna be on Thriller, but they didn't make it. It was really good. I like Hot Street is really good. Hot Street, Carousel Girl. Those are the ones that didn't make the cut. I'm surprised. I guess they had so many good hits, they had to make a decision. But I think they should have left Carousel Girl, Hot Street on there. You can go on YouTube and find those cuts. Hot Street, Carousel Girl, Streetwalker, and maybe Sunset Overdrive. Originally Thriller, it was Starlight. I think they had a demo. You can hear it. It was called Starlight. It wasn't Thriller. They changed it up. And like the beat is the same. Like the words are kind of like in sync the way you hear it for Thriller, but it's called Starlight. It was originally Starlight before they made it Thriller. I think I was a kid back when I was getting ready to be on Lab Rats. Someone told me about records, and I was acting like I didn't know what they were talking about. Yeah, Thriller came out in what, 82, 83. That's about. Oh, and I got the Thriller, what, 25th anniversary? They did some remix hits on there. I got that one. Will I Am from what is it? Black not Black Crow, Black, I can't think of. Will I Am produced, he produced one of them songs on there on the Thriller for 25th anniversary, I think. The album put this album put me to sleep. Human Nature's playing album. Say what? Oh man, yeah. Oh, Human Nature's the jam, man. Mm-mm. No, Human Nature's the jam, man. That's one of Michael's biggest hits. Human Nature. Black Eyed Peas, Boom Boom Pow. That's my song. Yeah, Black Eyed Peas. Will I Am from Black Eyed Peas that produced one of the songs on that Thriller. What 25th, 20th anniversary or whatever it was, 30th, whatever it came out like 10 years back, maybe. Yeah, but no, that Human Nature is cool. PYT needs to go down the drain. Oh man, you ain't got no flavor, Charles. I think that's what that is. You got no taste, man. Human Nature and PYT. Oh my God, yeah, yeah. I guess it takes a certain level of coolness to feel that song. Takes a certain amount of cool. Guess your cool meter ain't up that high. It takes a certain amount of coolness to dig it. Mm-hmm. Go down the drain. But PYT was good. Oh, the Thriller jacket, when the Thriller and Beat It came out, oh boy. And Billie Jean, MTV wore it out. Mm-hmm. Mm. Human Nature say reaching out. Boom, boom. I tell you what, John Mayer did a good version of Human Nature at Michael's funeral on CNN. You hear him dun 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 boom 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 boom. It's cool how he played. I really like his version of Human Nature. Hey, what's up, Junkie? PYT is a good song. Yeah, yeah, it is, man. See, Junkie know what time it is. Yeah, Max don't know what time it is. Boom, 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 boom. PYT. Oh, you should listen to the demo, man, of PYT. I love it better. The demo of it. It's on YouTube somewhere, and they was. Oh my gosh, I think I love the demo better than the regular studio version. That demo is bad, bad. PYT, pretty young thing. I'm surprised. I'm surprised they didn't make a video of that. Mm, I'm not resisting the album. Oh no, I'm not revisiting the album demo or no. Yeah, well, you like what you like, man. But I'm telling you, hey, that's the jam, man. Thriller's where it's at, man. Everybody want Thriller. The jackets, the glove, everything, man. You know how many albums how many Grammys Michael won? I think he set like a record for all those Grammys he won for Thriller at the Grammys, man. You should look it up, Max. See how bad that album was. I'll tell you, man. Ed kept saying Michael Jackson Thriller. I don't know how many times he won that night at the Grammys. He tore the Grammys up. Diana Ross introduced Michael. He came up with his had his band jacket on. Of course, he had it pimped out with the sequences or whatever in his glove. He did a little dance. Yeah, he thanking everybody. Credits Quincy, Diana, everybody. Yeah, at the Grammys. Yeah, I think those Grammys back in the '80s were a lot better than the Grammys are now. You know, Junkies, I rate the Thriller album right on. That's cool, man. A 10. Yeah, that Thriller album is bad, man. I'm telling you, yeah, Junkie, yeah. Thriller was the bomb. The bomb diggity. No diggity. No doubt. No diggity. No doubt. But yeah, that Thriller, man. Woo-wee. It needs to go down the drain and getting us. Hey, Junkie, I told Max you gotta have a certain level of coolness to understand that album. I guess your cool meter ain't that high up. Cool. Only the real ones know what time it is. What time it is. But man, yeah, that's you like what you like, regardless. But yeah, Junkie, you should look it up, man. Thriller, all those awards Michael won. He walked away. He needed a shopping cart, a little basket, all those awards he won that night at the Grammys. I gotta look it up. I'm trying to find it. Reaching out. Bum bum. Dun, 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 dun. I think they kind of like made a video when Moonwalker, the movie, his short film, they kind of made like a video of it, human nature, which is really cool. Now, Bad was good. I'm starting with The Man in the Mirror. Yeah, now Bad was. Oh, I think Bad had more better hits than Thriller. I think. Yeah, Bad was bad. But my grandma loved that. Of course, she always loved Michael, but she loved Bad. She had that record herself. I had it myself. I had Bad. And the cool thing about Bad was I like how it had the lyrics typed in inside of the album cover. You see Michael doing those poses. The album's black and white. You see him doing poses with his shades on. And they got the lyrics in there. They included the lyrics with a lot of those songs. I like Just Good Friends with Stevie Wonder. Of course, Bad, Leave Me Alone. Another Part of Me. So Thriller's only Bad was that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, Bad was a nice album. Max says I still have it, but all the songs are scratched. Yeah, the vinyl. So Max likes Bad. Who's Bad? Bad was Martin Scorsese directed that video. The thing I like about Bad was I like how it starts off. It starts off and it's filmed in shot on the video short film shot on film. The video starts in black and white, and then it transitions when Wesley Snipes said, "You ain't bad, you ain't bad," and Mike said, "You ain't nothing, you ain't nothing." Dun, dun, dun. The transition it switches from black and white to color. I like how Martin Scorsese did that, and like it's in the New York subway, you know. And Michael's character name is Daryl. When he comes home from school, high school, he riding on that train for the holiday or whatever, for a school break or whatever. And you see him come in there in the living room. He reads the note saying it says "Hi Daryl" or something. Food's in the fridge or whatever. Then he go hang out with Wesley Snipes and his other buddies because he just got back. He's on fall break or something. So Charles, I don't have the vinyl. I had this. Oh, the CD. Oh, okay, that's cool. But yeah, his name is Daryl. Hi, Daryl. Food's in the fridge. You hear the voiceover. I guess that's his mom. Not his real mom, but later the voice is his mom left a note. He's reading the note. Food's in the fridge, and they go hang out, and then they go hang out. Then Wesley Snipes started challenging. I think that role of Wesley Snipes in Bad. I think him playing that character would help him blow up his career because he was in before he did Bad, he was in Wildcats with Goldie Hawn and Woody Harrelson, and of course Michael. What's that? Michael. I can't think of his name. Michael. He played Bubba Gump in Forrest Gump, but Michael. I can't remember his last name. He played he was in the movie Atlanta, but he was in Forrest Gump. But he was I first saw him as Bird in Wildcats. He was Bird, the quarterback. Wildcats. Our friend went to a Michael Jackson concert. He told me, "Oh, that's cool. Which one to go?" He went to. Cause I know he did like there was history. He did the history tour. Oh, man, the bad. I think he first went on tour as a solo artist. It was Bad out doing the Bad tour. That's when he went solo. He did a tour. He didn't do no tour for Thriller. Well, he was with his brothers with the Victory album. They did the Victory tour. He was doing all the stuff from Thriller and all his previous other albums. You know, all that stuff combined. So that took care of that from the Victory tour. But when he did his own tour. It was the Bad tour. Yeah, he went to the Bad tour. That was like 87, 88. No, it came out. The video premiered like 87, like September 87. I think that video premiered 87. Yeah. It was like like fall 87. Mm-hmm. It premiered because I remember watching with Grandma. And I remember I watched it and I called Grandma's. I said, "Did you watch it, Grandma?" She recorded it. Grandma had a VCR. She recorded it, which was really cool, man. Yeah, she loved that album. She loved that Bad. What else? Another Part of Me, Bad. Um, Man in the Mirror, Liberian Girl, Leave Me Alone. I like Just Good Friends with Stevie Wonder on there. Just Good Friends. What else? What else? Another song on there. Another Part of Me. What's the other songs? I'm trying to think. What's all on Bad? Liberian Girl, Man in the Mirror, Leave Me Alone. You know, I didn't realize Leave Me Alone was on there years ago until I saw that video. Said it was on. I guess that's one song I might have listened to it, but didn't really pay attention to it. Leave Me Alone. I'm starting my producing job tomorrow after college. I'm producing someone's first album. That's cool, man. That's how it starts. You get your first one in, you know, get it under your belt, on your resume, then boom, you do another one. Well, you know it, man. You have like over 1,000 under your belt. You know, it starts with that first one, getting that first one in. You know, leave me alone. Ooh. Leave me alone. Just stop dogging me. Just leave me alone. Oh, that song, Another Part of Me. He used that song in he played a Disney character hero called Captain EO. It came out like in 86. And I like the version of Another Part of Me. I like it better in the short film Captain EO than I do on the album. It's just something about, I don't know if it was the difference in the keyboard. I think it's something different with the keyboard or something, you know. I'm used to it. Like I told you, I produce my own music. That's cool. Just never produced anyone's album before. Well, that's how you start, man. Get in there. You start with one, then another, man. You build. It's a resume builder. Look at Teddy Riley, man. He was with Guy, you know, how he produced all the music. I mean, produced those albums, and not just with them. Like he produced Bobby Brown's "My Prerogative." Teddy Riley. He produced that. Teddy produced My Prerogative. He produced music for Heavy D and the Boys. We got our own thing. Teddy Riley got a nice resume. Matter of fact, Teddy Riley produced Michael Jackson's Dangerous album. He sure did. Teddy Riley produced Michael's Dangerous album. It wasn't Quincy because Quincy. Look at Quincy Jones, man. Good Lord, Quincy. I think I don't know how many credits Quincy got to his name as producing records, album stuff. He produced their brothers Johnson, of course, Michael Jackson. He worked with everybody. Sarah Vaughan, Dizzy Gillespie. Oh my gosh, I can go on and on with them, but look at Quincy Jones too. Quincy Jones. But those are great producers over the years. But Quincy's the man. Mm, 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 mm. Quincy Jones produced The Wiz. He scored The Wiz. As a matter of fact, Quincy Jones he's in the Wiz when they doing the dance sequences. He's at the piano where you see it turn gold. You see him at the piano. Quincy Jones. Rashida Jones is Quincy Jones's daughter. She's an actress, Rashida Jones and Kadada. Their mom is Peggy Lipton from Mod Squad, and she was also Peggy Lipton played in Twin Peaks, the TV show. Mm, I went to the bar yesterday to do something. It was wild. It was wild. Bottles was thrown. It almost. Oh man. Maybe you may not, maybe we shouldn't go back there again. The void chaos, the crazy. Mm-mm, mm-mm. But yeah, Captain EO, Michael Jackson had just another part of me. Angelica Houston is there. She's kind of like the bad guy, but she becomes a good guy. That's really good. You should check it out. I know it's on YouTube as well, Captain EO. The only way you can see that it was on Disney. And back then in the 80s with Disney, in order to see Disney, you had to have a cable box. You couldn't, it wasn't like Hulu and stuff. You had to have a box streaming, part of cable. It wasn't just part of regular cable. You had to have a cable box so you could see it. And I remember we got it so I could see Captain EO. I remember I wanted to see that. As a matter of fact, Captain EO was a ride down at Disney World. Captain EO, like Star Wars is a ride. Like now it's there, but Star Wars was big too back in the 80s at Disney World, Captain EO. So then I think after Captain EO fizzled out, then Honey, I Shrunk the Kids took his place in the theater down at Disney World. I think the Kodak Theater, I want to say maybe. But yeah, that was a big deal. The Star Wars and Captain EO down there in Disney World. I never got a chance to get there. I missed Back to the Future at Universal Studios. We were going to go, but didn't get there because King Kong was there with Back to the Future. But when I finally got to Universal, it was replaced. Back to the Future Dome, the same area with Back to the Future. The Simpsons replaced it down at Universal. Dun-dun-dun. I only go there for the drinks and the NFL. I went there yesterday to see one of my boys who works there. People were arguing bottles to him, but yeah, I know. Yeah, I know it's crazy. I know it's crazy. Junkie. Mm-mm. You're just another part of me. Dunno. Bottom, 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 bottom. Mm-hmm. Don't point the finger. Yeah, I don't either junkie. Well, actually, not a bar, but like there's Buffalo Wild Wings. They got a little sports bar. But Buffalo Wild Wings got some good wings, man. You get the sauce on the side if you want, or get the different flavors, the Jamaican flavors, or the teriyaki, or you can get the wings with sauce on the side. I like that better. Yeah, now Buffalo Wild Wings is really fun to go to, seeing all those TV screens, you know. Buffalo Wild Wings. We don't have Buffalo. Yeah. I'm telling you, Buffalo Wild Wings is the place, man. My favorite one I wanted to go to, man, closed down, It closed down, man. We have the truth. Oh, you ate that burger, whatever you think. We're standing out. All right. Yeah, Dave and Buster's is really cool, man. We had Dave and Buster's. Wow, bankruptcy. Yeah, Dave and Buster's is cool, man. I like the games. I love the skee ball. Yep. I love skee ball. Skee ball. Oh man. The Chuck E. Cheese is still open. Not on this side of town. This Chuck E. Cheese is a little rough over here. Yeah, Chuck E. Cheese, man. It's rough on this side of town. You know, I think over the years I've seen there's always reports of Chuck E. Cheese. I know, man. There's violence at Chuck E. Cheese. Like, man, it's a little kid place. It's always I've seen reports, I've seen videos on YouTube news reports of fights at Chuck E. Cheese. Like, man, I only went once ever. That was like back in the early '90s, mid '90s. At Chuck E. Cheese. My little cousin, she had a birthday. I was like more, you know, that was a fun place to go. But I've seen footage like maybe from over 10 years ago of Chuck E. Cheese. Fights at Chuck E. Cheese. I mean, you think a little kid place where kids want to have fun. I don't know what it is, man, but it's always the parents, you know. It's like it comes down to the parents. I know little kids, you know, get along, but the parents be there to try to, you know, discipline or whatever. But it's like it came down to the parents of violence. Like, my gosh, I didn't realize Chuck E. Cheese was going to be violent. You know, I stay away from Chuck E. Cheese, especially this day and age, man. It's that same thing. It's like where, I went to a Chuck E. Cheese. Someone got shot in the front. It's like that's like out of all the places, a little kid place. Yeah, that's how it is, man. I try to stay away. There's one place I go. It's near one place where I go, but I keep my eye, it's like there's Chuck E. Cheese, and there's something has actually happened over there too. It's like happened maybe like a year, 2 years ago or so somewhere by Chuck E. Cheese, and it was a mess, man. I couldn't believe it. I was like, wow, Chuck E. Cheese. Places are all places, but that's how it go. But it's like that same thing where parents at games. I've seen, I know every parent, rooting for their child. They want them to win, be successful. It's like they feel like their child's the best out there. But it's like I've seen it too, where the parents get into the big arguments and fights. At a football game or a little sport, kid pee wee league games. I've seen it where it gotten violent. I've seen it clips and stuff. The play, parents fighting at the game. Oh my gosh, it's like the little kids can't having fun because of the adults. They just want to ruin all the fun. Kids can't have no fun because of the adults don't know how to act, man. It's like, oh my God. Now you expect little kids to act up because they little kids. That's what they do. But the parents supposed to be the guide. Well, hey, what's up, Dennis? How you doing, man? Junkie said when I was 10, someone broke the glass with window at Chuck E. Cheese, and me and the kid got oh Lord, because he. Yeah, the little kids, because I know it's so many little kids. It's like it can be kind of hard to keep up too. But it's like it's a busy place. Little kids running all over the place. But yeah, but like I was saying, it's the same thing like at sporting events. Like Kim, when she come on here, she's telling her husband he umpires the game, and he got to deal with it's the parents. It's always the parents, man. It's like I've seen it too. Like, well, what's saying is Marshawn Lynch. He used to be running back for the Seattle Seahawks, and he had a camp, and he had a football camp for kids to come in there and train. Teach them football, and one of the moms, oh boy, he had to deal with one of the moms. He handled it really cool. He was like, the first thing, he was like, where's your husband at? That's the first thing he asked her, where's your husband at? Because, the husband will understand, the guy will understand, the father will understand, like, versus the mom, I guess her feelings, her baby and all. I get that. But, he just been straight with little kids. He was rough on, but, as part of the football camp, and the mom just couldn't take it. She was just fussing at him. So the first thing he asked, where's your husband at? Where's your husband at? Because he can need to come there and deal with her. So he have to deal with that. It's on there. It's on YouTube somewhere. Oh, hey, what's up, Kim? How you doing now? Appreciate you coming in. What you mean you're yeah, I had to break it down to them about the mom coming up there, Marshawn Lynch football camp up there whining. I was like, my gosh, they little kids. The little kids get it. The little kids have been, I don't know what, 10, 11, I guess. And he had this, mom up there just cussing at him. Oh Lord. He was like, where's your husband at? Cause oh my gosh, he didn't cuss her, but he did. He wanted to cuss her. Woo! All right, I'll drop the link. Oh, he wanted to cuss her. He wanted to cuss her so bad. All right, okay, Kim, there's the link. Mm. Hey. 1 2 1 2. Hey, what's up, Kim?
Hey, hey. Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, look at him up here, man, explaining where your wife at. Where you?
Well, he had to. It didn't make no sense. He up in there trying to have training camp for the little kids, and she dragging her little butt up there. Why didn't man go home? Take your little butt home.
You sound like my husband, though. That was funny because he has told me when he's umpiring,
Yeah.
like this man, one of these coaches got up in his face. No. It wasn't a coach this time. It was a player's dad.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it was the player's mom, excuse me.
Yeah.
And he was getting so mad because the woman was talking crazy, and he was just like, You know what? Where's your husband? Where's your husband?
Oh God.
But he wanted to punch her husband in the jaw.
Yeah, well, you should have left her at home. My God, she got to sit here and deal with this, taking up more time out the game. He trying to referee, and he got to deal with a cry baby mom. And that's how sports go.
Yeah, you can't really be out there if you're gonna be like that.
Yeah.
If they get a bad hit, you can be like, like that. But don't be running out there on the field trying to beat up somebody else's child.
I know. I know. Grandma told me. She said. I heard Grandma say it herself. She said, ooh, she couldn't take it just watching it. Oh, yeah. I
Mhm,
remember
mhm,
explaining it and watching my uncles play.
that's hard, and especially if you see like, your child being taken advantage of and the ref not calling it, and it's like, oh shoot.
I Yeah, I can understand that parents root for the kids wanting to win, but
Hey Patrick, shut up.
oh yeah, I meant to bring that up. Hey, good point. Hey, let me take a screenshot. I meant to bring that up to you. That's right, your little
I
boy.
haven't even listen. I don't watch the Bulls. I don't know why y'all think I'm claiming the Bulls.
Well, you know
I
you
told you who I claim.
the
That's
Knickerbockers.
and they're doing well. You saw what they doing to Philly.
Yeah, I was asleep. I said I don't know.
Uh-huh. Yeah, you wasn't asleep. Anyway, and look, my husband was like, "Who you root for?" Because I looked and I saw a real nice shot. I walked in the room and Philly had made, and I was just like, "Ooh, that was smooth." He was like, "Hey." I was like, oh.
Uh-huh. Smooth
I'm with the
operator.
Knickerbockers.
Oh, I pray, Father, please don't let her tongue get through.
Go Pacers.
Hey, the Pacers are doing it. Hey, what's her name? Caitlin. Everybody hyped about. I'm even hyped
I
about her.
know. Isn't it wonderful?
Yeah, it's like wow. I've never been excited about a WNBA ever. I don't know what
Oh, well,
happened. It just I
that's on
don't.
you. Yep,
I
yep. And they talking about them, the pay discrepancies. Well, we understand that. But see now
Mm-hmm.
people are wanting to see them. It's all hyped up now. So now if they're gonna start making more money, the
Yeah.
owners and everybody else, then yes, that should trickle down economics to the women. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Now, see, that's the thing too.
Go for note. I mean, Nate.
Oops. See, that's the thing too. They were talking about it. Whoopi and them were talking about it on the View, and they were saying it's like they were just going in about it. But the thing is, I like what's the name? Pink Book Lessons was talking about it. She was saying the thing is, um, they're not filling the seats like the players are. NBA players. It's the NBA that's funding the WNBA. You know, they were bringing up who's funding the WNBA. It's the NBA, and they were
I
like,
think my husband is walking in. I'll let him tell you his opinion if he's not busy. Cause
okay.
that sounded just like him.
Oh,
Hey babe.
What's going on?
Hey, how was the game?
All right.
Did those two fools act up?
Not really.
Oh, okay. He was concerned about these two team coaches, and he said he normally would have a problem with them and have to eject them, you
wow.
know. But
Uh-huh.
he didn't have to eject them this time.
No.
Okay, cool. But he did eject two people already, and the season just not getting started.
Uh-oh.
Three people.
Three people.
Okay.
Was all of them coaches?
No, some players. I put. I'm an equal opportunity kicker outer. You gotta go. You gotta go.
Two.
That's what Robin
He's
Harris said.
throwing his bat, throwing his helmet.
Was
Oh
this a high schooler
High
or a
school.
kid? Oh yeah, high school. He thought he think he grown anyway.
Yeah, he thought he was.
wow.
Hmm. Well, listen. They was just talking about what was they talking about?
Somebody in the kid.
He might be back there. What's that you was talking about? Oh. You
Caitlin
said Marshawn Lynch was doing something for like the kids.
had a football camp and the mom up there. See, he was asking her where your husband at. He had to deal with that because she was all up on him. He wanted to cuss her out, but he didn't. He just first thing to keep it. He said,
He
"Where's
kept
your
it.
husband at? Where's your husband at?" Because
So now what happened, Shannon? It was a play and her boy got hurt or something?
yeah, the way he was rough. He was like actually cussing out there. He was rough on the kids, but he was just explaining it.
Oh, it was him being rough on the kids
Just he
that
just
she
explained.
didn't like.
He was just keeping it real with them. He wasn't babying him out there.
Some parents don't touch their kid, don't say nothing to their kid, and when you say something to them, you ain't his daddy. Mm,
Yeah, yeah.
closer than his daddy. He don't want to listen to me. The fence is that way.
Well, I understand what Marshawn probably is saying because I've seen him talk before an interview, and it's rough out there, and
No,
you cannot have a thin skin if you're gonna be trying to get up into the NFL.
Yeah.
Negro is ghetto.
Ghetto, we understand that, but he was a superstar.
Still ghetto.
I know that, but
If he was one of those uncles, he's one of them. Oh, you have to forget what he say.
that's what I'm
That's
saying.
Uncle John. We only let him out when we have a picnic.
But what I'm saying is, you can't have your child being all touchy feely about what the coach
That
is
that
saying
teaches you
because
not
you're gonna
to be
have other
touchy feely.
coaches just gonna do that.
Yeah, that teaches you not to be touchy feely, and the
Yeah.
kids understand it more than the parents do because they ain't nothing. They ain't nothing. They let their kids tell them what they're gonna do, when they're gonna do it, how fast they're gonna do it. Forget that. Our coach will tell you, well, the gate goes that way, it swings both ways, big boy. And if you don't want to listen, it's been real. Stands, yelling, but you ain't gonna be out here. That's what coaches do for coaches help parents out. Parents see that, they took me, hold up. If he could say all that to my child, I think I can say something too. Like,
Yeah.
did you eat it all? Huh? Did you eat it all? Eat it all, Nick. You don't leave that little bit up in there. No. I'll eat the more in a minute. Yeah, eat the rest of that. Don't leave that little tiny bit. Yeah, I know it's only a little tiny bit.
So yeah,
So I would have ate it all if I.
they're talking about something different now. But I've seen him when he's with the little kids, like 8, 9 years old, and
Yeah.
sometimes I try to tell him maybe change up a little bit because what he'll do is I was out there one time, and the catcher was kept inching up too close, to the batter. So
Yeah.
he put his hand in the child's pants and he pulled him back. He was like, "I don't think you want to be that close. I think you
Ooh.
want to keep your head, don't you?" And I said, "Oh, I know that's good. They parents should appreciate it, but one time you get a parent like he stuck his hand in my son's,
No,
I'm
I
like,
was
oh
thinking
Lord."
that. I told him
Yeah.
that's that pervert stuff. Stick your
When
hand
I
in
saw you,
his
you pulled him by his belt and you pulled him back.
pull about my hand in his pants. I know that. You don't stick your hand in no white boy pants.
Okay, see, that's it. Okay, bye. I knew I shouldn't have let him on. It ain't got nothing to do with that.
Yes, it.
Okay, bye, bye, bye. Okay, love you. Smooches. Okay, bye bye.
I try to
And
tell
when you
you.
got friends that are all ethnicities, they don't do that.
See,
Do what anybody fans.
anybody's pants. You right? Anybody's pants. But the
The
guys
traffic busting up. Cause look,
that I work with, it normally ain't us.
oh, okay. Well, we got his opinion that I.
Yeah, you got what you want.
I'm sorry, Shannon.
That's on her. That's on her. I can see you pulling the little boy back so he don't get his head hit or whatever. Just pulling him back more.
Right, right, right. But people are crazy nowadays. They be like, "You touched my child inappropriately." Like, I was
Oh
just telling them,
yeah,
call a timeout and pull the child back, or tell him back up, back up, back up, you
yeah.
know,
I
something
got
like that. But it just so happened that the little boy's parents came up afterwards and they like, "We sure appreciate it. we appreciate what you did. Keep your eye on him, cause shoot,
Yeah.
they be done took his head off.
Yeah, because I mean, you rather for him to do that, pull his pants back, than having an injury, going to hospital, or being something worse. It could have been worse
Mm-hmm.
if he hadn't reacted. It's just an
Mm-hmm.
instinct, reacting off
Mm-hmm.
instinct. Yeah, which I can understand. Yeah, it might look funny and different, but from his perspective, no, he was saving them. It might look from their perspective, and well, I guess the parents saw,
Right, right.
some other parents might think something different. But if you
Well,
actually,
I had to do the woman explaining because it's I had to let him know like, okay, I'm just letting you know that this is what can happen because yeah, I have worked around kids and they was telling us all kinds of things. Don't do this, don't do that. They didn't even want us to hug the kids. I'm like, well, what do you do if the child come hugs you? We'll push him off you. And they was just like, well, just end it real quick. Just be like, okay, okay, and then I was like, oh man, you
yeah,
know,
hey.
because kids like to hug if they like you.
Yeah, little kids want a big hug. They have the apple, halfway eaten, and they hugging, apple juice on their hands, man. Ain't
And the kids used to really be happy to see me because I made them feel so good about themselves, and
nobody,
they remember that. So
ain't nobody glad to
it's
see you.
interesting. I, you don't want them.
Ain't no kids glad to see you. They're ready to throw rocks.
Yeah, of course they glad to see the Gallagher champion. Of
You
course, yeah.
hear that? They throwing eggs at you. You say,
Don't be hating because the kids don't want to see you. They try to trip you up.
ain't nobody hating. I'm just keeping it real up here. That's right. Tell
Yeah, they do. People every time you meet somebody, they trying to get you like that guy with the shopping cart. Yeah,
you. The guy in the shopping cart.
and that
Oh,
lady, where was you at Burger King? And she was sizing you up, talking about,
I'm there, ghetto girl, ghetto heifer. She's in the Heifer Hall of Fame now, I'm sure. And the best heifer goes to,
Ooh.
and the heifer of the year goes to. I need to do that. Had the heifer awards. I'm gonna do that. And oh my gosh, I can name you 20 heifers out the gate off the top of my head.
Oh. Mm-mm-mm.
I'm gonna do that. Hey Patrick, I should do that. The heifer awards.
Well, why do you think all these women are against you? What have you
Not me.
done
It ain't me.
that
No,
just
I don't
left the
know.
hair stand up on the edge when you walk up?
I ain't doing nothing. Look, I just call it like I see it.
Well, listen, I caught some of Tammy's vacation photographs. They look nice.
Oh, the one she's at White Castle.
Look, Patrick said Heifer Fest.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a heifer fest, a heifer awards.
Look, you really ought to claim that do a poor man's trademark on that because man, that would be funny because they just got through having the Webby Awards and
Uh huh.
what you call it Shannon Sharp
Yeah.
won two of them.
Really? Okay.
He won one for Cat Williams, of course,
Oh
and
yeah.
then
That,
he won. I
mhm.
can't remember if the other one was Monique or not. I just can't remember.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That Cat
Mm.
Williams. That's the one that got him lots of millions of dollars in his pocket. Mm.
You just won the Super Bowl. Where you going? We're going to Heffercon.
I like that. We're going to Africa. Hey, I'm, t- I'm telling you, the Heifer Award. You
Heifer
know what?
World, Heifer World.
Heifer World, Heifer Con.
No, but I saw some of the images you did. They were so funny. Like I saw one that
I didn't do that.
see
That
which one
wasn't
did
me.
I see?
Don't put
Somebody was I think Tammy was sitting on a bush and then you had Patrick over on the side or I can't remember, but
I didn't do that.
y'all was laughing, talking about why you sitting on that bush? Why you
That ain't my work. I didn't do it. Oh, it's our friend at work. Uh, a buddy of mine gave me that picture like back in February, and that's when I just started unleashing with that picture.
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
Yeah, he trying to open them can of beans. My
Yeah,
friend,
yeah, 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 yeah.
So I put tried
Who
to,
was that? Another guy? Was that Patrick trying to open that can?
yeah, it was a buddy Ray, a friend Ray.
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
Yeah. So the picture was sent to me. I tell people send it to the lab. I'm telling you, people have been sending stuff to the lab. Oh gosh.
I know you get look you're just like that guy that has people send their animal videos to him, and
Hmm.
then he puts a found over it.
Yeah.
It's cool.
I'm
Now
having.
you're doing that with the photos.
Oh gosh, I'm telling you. Ooh, I finally finished up the house guys. I did Star Wars. I gotta send text a picture to you. I did a poster because one of the guys, Theo, asked me to do a picture, do like because he likes Star Wars and Lego, so I did a Star Wars thing. So I got all the house guys on there. They were cracking up. I told them I was laughing. It was so hard. I was laughing so hard working on that poster. I got to text it. I'll text it to you. Got it on my
Okay.
phone. It's all the house guys. I had fun. It's like, good Lord, it's a lot of people. It's like 13 people in that poster. I had to do that. Find like some of them are Jedi's, Mandalorians. Oh, make Theo a Mandalorian on there. Yeah,
Hmm.
I'll text it to you. But I had fun with it. Uh, it took me a couple of days. Because Tim's birthday was on Monday, so I started on a Friday. So I was coming home from work and working on that, and then putting in lab hours, getting my lab. I got my white coat, my safety glasses on. You know,
Hmm.
yeah, I've been getting it in. I got more pictures. I've been putting people inside the jaws. I think I sent it to you. I put you inside the jaws.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I thought I was like, no, I don't like that. I don't want to think about that.
That's right. I'm putting everybody.
Like
Everybody
the one where I was backhanding.
the
I
backhand
sent that to
queen.
some of my friends. They just laughed.
See, that's right.
I said, now Shannon's trying to kill me. Look at him. Put me in the jaws, shark mouth.
I had it where I had the AV, I had the projection monitor. The projection got eight jaws, ate that, ate the video screen. I think I got them
Oh,
on. Let me see. Yeah, it don't make no sense what I just tore them up. Let me see. All right, I got them on here. Matter of fact, they should be on here on the computer. I could bring it up. Let's see.
hey, what's the last stand up show that was televised that Cat Williams did? Was it recent or a while ago?
The last thing I seen was on Club Shay Shay. I haven't seen them lately or anything else.
Okay. I want to see if I can find him.
Uh-huh. Oh, I got Patrick turned on to. I was telling him all the comedians I listened to. Watch. I got him. He got the Paul Mooney. He ordered Paul Mooney stuff. Who else he ordered? Patrick
Oh,
ordered a bunch of
did
comedians.
you give Patrick Paul Mooney?
Yeah, yeah. Uh,
Paul Mooney is like the most racist comic.
I told him to watch that. Jesus was black, so was Cleopatra knew your history. That matter of fact, I came across. I found my DVD. It's over here in the corner. That DVD. I told him the first time I even listened to that, my eyes and stomach were hurting so bad.
Oh
Every time I
goodness.
watch.
Okay. You should have gave him Lavelle Crawford.
Yeah,
Lavelle
Lavelle
Crawford
Crawford.
is
Yeah,
hilarious.
yeah, he's funny too. Lavelle Crawford is funny too. Patrick Lavelle
And
Crawford.
Sinbad. What about Sinbad? Sinbad
Oh
has
yeah, he
comedy,
looked
but
up
it's
Sinbad.
hilarious.
I think he ordered some Sinbad. Yeah, he ordered afros and bell bottoms. I told him about Sinbad.
Yeah, that's funny. That's funny.
Yeah.
Um, Let me see. Who else would I think is really, really good? Oh, there's this guy. He passed unfortunately. His name is John Penier. It looks like Pinette.
Okay.
He is hilarious.
Hmm.
He's a real heavy white guy, and
Okay.
I think he said his background was half French, his mother or somebody, and he has things like like nay, nay, nay. That's what he's used to, being known for that nay, nay. When people start talking to him about food, and he goes crazy about food, and he laughs. And
Yeah.
it's a lot of fun listening to him. John Peniel or Pinette.
Pinette.
He's funny. I always thought, who else makes me laugh? Um, let's see. Oh. Now this is really old. I'm going back, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Uh, George Burns and Gracie Allen.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Gracie.
Patrick said he has all the Sinbad stuff. Okay, I
Mm-hmm.
have all that. Okay. Oh my God, I ended up watching them late night with my mom one time, and she was saying, "Oh, I used to watch this back in the day before you was even thought of," and I was like, "What is this?" Because it was in black and white and everything.
Yeah.
And George Burns, I never really cared for him, but he was the straight man in their comedy
Yeah.
duo, and she was the one. Oh my God, Gracie.
Mm-hmm. Gracie Allen. Yeah.
Yep.
George
So I
Burns.
think it was called the Burns and Allen Show or something.
Yeah.
Rudy Ray Moore. Rudy Ray Moore.
Dolomite.
Rudy Ray Moore.
And I got the human tornado too. No, I got the human tornado and Dolomite. Patrick got the order those or got them. Yeah.
Is Rudy the Dolomite Man?
Yeah, Rudy Ray Moore's Dolomite. Dolomite was the first movie. I think Human Tornado was part two to Dolomite. Yeah.
Like, yeah, he's so.
Mhm.
Mm-mm. I guess he's funny in an ignorant kind of way. But uh, uh, um, let's see. I saw um Eddie Murphy when he redid his movie.
I liked it.
I
Mm-hmm.
liked it too. I must say I liked it. I didn't think I would, but I
Yeah.
did.
And it showed you how smart Dolomite was as an entrepreneur because you see how he set up. He had his friends come to his house. He shot a live record at his house, a live recording. He did it at his house trying to make money. He invited people over to pay, to pay to come and.
I know. I wish I had been there with my bling. I'm like, here, put this on. Yeah, put this on. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Oh, you would have killed it.
Uh,
$5 bling. You was everything that sold out.
what? Oh, George Carlin.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I like George Carlin. Yeah, George Carlin's good. Yeah.
I like the what's his name? Dick Gregory.
Oh yeah, Dick Gregory. Oh yeah, he was good. Dick Gregory, George Carlin, Dick Gregory. I like though, of course, Richard Pryor. Ah, yeah, Richard Pryor, Dick Gregory. Who else? Oh, I was telling Patrick, I started getting real old school with him. Mom's Mabley, Pigmeat Markham.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
I had to start. I was getting breaking it down to him, old school. But yeah, they were funny.
Okay, this is his name, John Peniette or Penier. Yeah, George is funny. Check out John. He's something else.
Hmm. Okay.
Now there's a guy I want to check out I've never heard of before, and I cannot think of his name now. But they
Hmm.
keep showing a little clip from his stand up, and he says, he's a white guy, and he says, yeah, oh, he's Jewish, and he said, someone invited me to a Nazi party, and everybody was like, what?
Oh Lord.
Like, hey, you want to go to a Nazi party? Like, and he was like, so I went, and I'm like, So he infiltrated it.
Yeah, Patrick Lavelle Crawford. That's who Kim was saying. Lavelle Crawford. Sure. Yeah, she brought up.
Lavelle Crawford. I love the way he tells stories that happened to him in his life. Those are hilarious.
Yeah, Jennifer liked Lavelle. Yeah, she liked Lavelle Crawford herself. Yeah. So a few people at work I knew were talking brought up Lavelle Crawford. Said they liked him too. Yeah, he's funny. Lavelle
Mhm.
Crawford. Who
I,
else?
I like when he said his mother said, and put your put your baby sister in the front of the car and put your other sister in the back and you drive the shopping cart and you bet not hit my heel. 'Cause if you do, two chops to the throat.
Oh, you talking about Bruce? Not Lavelle Crawford.
No, no, Lavelle
Bruce
Crawford said
told
that.
that. Bruce told that joke. I know exactly what you're talking about. No, that's Bruce. I bet you $5. That's Bruce.
I'm talking. You already owe me $5. What you talking
Yeah,
about?
I know.
So,
Hey, okay.
Lavelle Crawford was telling that, and then said his parents, his mother said, and you better not make me mad, 'cause uh, I'm young enough to get rid of y'all and have three more children.
That was Bruce. I got
Uh-uh.
$5 right here. I got five
You
shirts.
know what? I
What?
know that man is not gonna tell a joke exactly like Bruce on
No.
nationwide television because he knows he gonna get caught. So I think you're wrong on this one.
Oh
I
yeah.
know I wouldn't do it.
Oh, you
He is
found a
funny.
special on eBay.
I just found DVD. Okay, okay.
I'm telling you, that's Bruce. I'm talking about the chop to the throat. Yeah. Mhm.
Two chops to the throat. Yeah,
Mhm.
it's funny.
Mhm. Oh yeah. Speaking of last week, yeah, I had to head out, and I saw you right at the end as I closed out. I was tired because I told Jennifer I had to go ahead and shut myself down because I I thought I was talking about one thing, was saying something else. I said because I
Oh,
yeah I said yeah I had to shut that
that
down.
is tired.
I caught myself quick enough because so this ain't happening.
I like uh oh, so I was telling you guys, I just can't think of the man's name, but he was the one time I going to the Nazi party. I used to like Andrew Dice Clay.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, good old yeah. Little boy blue.
Can a
Mhm.
brother get some? Yeah, 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 yeah.
You guys,
Okay.
the brother gets some love. Little baby.
I saw Sinbad in a concert. I went to go and see him. I saw him twice. Let me see. Once he opened for um Luther Vandross.
Okay,
I was in Washington D.C. And the other time I actually went to go see Jess Sinbad, and it was at an outside venue.
okay. I
Mhm.
told Patrick I first saw him my sophomore year in high school. Me and my folks, we went up to NC State Auditorium. Yeah, I think that's what we saw somewhere. Yeah, we went to go see him. Sinbad. It was fun. Man, I've seen Sinbad twice. I then actually worked the show. He I think I was running Spotlight or something. And Sinbad came out there in the crowd with a bright green Oh God, it was so funny. But yeah, Sinbad was funny. Sinbad. I told Patrick the one I like is his special he did back in 1990, Brain Damage on HBO. I got it on tape. Can't find it on DVD, but he said he saw it. They had a VHS, and it's so funny too. Sinbad's Brain Damage. They got the CD. I ought to get the comedy CD. It's so funny. Get that Brain Damage. But I know he was down at Morehouse when he did that.
Oh, okay.
It came on like a Saturday. I think I was like in the eighth or seventh or eighth grade when that came on. I'd be in the eighth grade, man. It was too funny. Yeah, Sinbad. 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 Oh, Arnez J is funny too. That's a fun.
Oh, Inez is the king of physical comedy, and he upsets me, or I upset myself when I laugh at him when he's doing disability jokes. I'm like, oh, don't laugh at that.
Oh
Don't do
yeah.
that. Don't do that. But the way he does it, I'm like, oh my god.
Hmm. He is funny. You know,
But
I
one
tell
time he said that he had a relative that was disabled, and I was like, oh yeah, that makes it better. Mm.
he is funny. I tell you, it was what is it, Comic View tour. They came through like 2002. They came to the theater.
Oh, how do you like that?
Oh, I worked. I got put on the full run. I was responsible for bringing the microphone out, up and down, and I was hanging out with the announcer backstage, announcing the comedians. And see, when we were setting up for that Comic View tour thing, I didn't realize because the guy next thing I know, somebody was talking. He was like, "Hey man, where's a place where I can play basketball?" So I was just thinking like, there's just one down the street. There's a wide down the street if you want to play some ball. And we kept talking and talking. I said, "Wait a minute, man, aren't you Arnaz J?" Yeah. Oh, snap. I said, "You Arnaz J?" Kim, from that day, we were talking. So and Arnaz was the host too for Comic View on tour over at the Carolina Theater. And so he had to go out. So while he was waiting or whatever, I was backstage because I was responsible for bringing the mic stand in and out. Me and him were cutting up the whole time the show when comedians were on the stage. Me and him back there just cracking jokes. Oh, that's like the best fun I ever had. That was with Arnaz. Yeah, we were just back there. I
Um,
couldn't believe I was at work doing this. We were back there just cutting a fool. He was just,
y'all, Shannon, y'all should have connected on Facebook or something.
yeah, but that was like 2002 or so. I think maybe before Facebook. I don't know, but he probably won't remember. But it was like the best memories I had right there. DL Hughley
Hmm.
came to the theater, and he did a stand up, and I got to autograph my in the inside insert for the Kings of Comedy DVD.
Yeah.
It was cool, but
You making me think of something. I had a real good experience when I met David Allen Greer, and I used to
oh
have it on my Facebook page. I think I'm gonna put it back up there.
yeah,
Hmm.
David Algren, he's funny too. I like him. That's a nut. Reese and CC from In Living Color. Reese, Reese, is that a star, baby? That him and Kim Wayne's be singing all them songs. Reese and CC Mayweather. They
I remember
advertise
this.
it like it's records, when they do those songs. Come
Look, I wrote a song about it, like to hear. Here it go.
on. Oh, when they would do that, when it come on Sunday, when he would do that, we come to school on Monday, everybody be imitating him.
Yeah, do it again.
He be playing the guitar. Yeah, I tell you, it was so fun. Everybody looked forward to 11 Color on Sunday.
Yes.
Oh, came on 8 o'clock on Fox. Yeah.
What you was in? What was you in college?
No, I was in I was eighth grade when it came out in Living Color.
Great.
Eighth grade. Yeah, I was in eighth grade when Living Color came out. Yeah, I was eighth grade. Uh-huh. Yeah, I was in eighth grade in Living Color. Everybody looked forward to it. Yeah. And of course, everybody imitating Damon Wayans' Men on Film. Pilot to co-pilot, we going down in flames.
Mm-mm.
Men on Film. And there was an episode right before the final season finale. I think a sandbag or a light accidentally hit Damon Wayans on the head. So then I guess like he went straight or whatever. So David Allen Greer, Antoine, he couldn't figure out what was going on. Cause also Damon, he switched up on him. He started talking about Christina Applegate. He said, Christina Applegate, the one who like she's smuggling two midgets. He said that, and he was just
Mm-mm.
his character. And yeah, he was saying he was asking David Allen Greer like, "What's wrong with you, man? Why you acting like that?" Damon went straight. It was just too funny. I think it's on the. I don't know. It's the
Oh,
first.
so he really got hit in the head.
Yeah, his character. Yeah, David. Damon.
Oh.
Did, but when they brought the new season of opener, so they said previously on Men on Film or whatever. Uh, so David Allen Greer, he kept trying to hit him on the head. I kept hitting Damon on the head with a sandbag or something. Then after a few
Oh,
minutes, he was like, "Man, what's wrong with you? Why you keep hitting me on the head?" The next thing you know, a few minutes later, he turned back. It's so funny. It's on our YouTube. Yeah, you can find it.
uh,
Uh,
so I haven't got my photo yet, but how you liking the chain?
I love it. Oh, I'm loving that chain. It's like I showed Jennifer. I said, I can't believe. Look how big. 'Cause I had the gold chain. I can't believe how big, much bigger that silver chain is than that gold. I didn't realize the links are much fatter on it too. I could not believe that. That's a bad
Mhm,
chain. Hmm.
mhm,
So I'm trying to
mhm.
get me a pendant, an S pendant with on the crown, because the one I got with my other necklace don't fit on it. I thought, because see, it fit just fine on the gold, so I figured that silver chain, the links would be the same size. It's a little too fat, so I'm trying. I've been
It
looking.
wasn't okay.
So I'm looking.
Yeah, you don't know. It took me some time, as you know, but ooh, to get that change.
I appreciate it
And I found a consultant that had it, and I was like, I'll take it.
because I know it's been months on months. 'Cause I know you said that it was sold out. That oh my gosh, that chain was worth waiting for it too. I was like, that chain gonna ever come in because it was so hard to find. I see why it's so hard to find that chain. That's a bad chain.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I know, cause I did have it. I remember having it, and but I sold out of it before you knew I had it.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but yeah, I was glad you got the silver. I mean, the gold one and the gunmetal.
Yeah, but that silver one, because I was hoping to my S with the crown on it would fit. It's still too fat. So now I've been looking online, see if I can find me the letter S with the crown on it, like I got on my silver one. But I think it'd be even
Hmm.
cooler with this silver chain. I will wear it all the time. I gotta find the S pendants with a crown on it. It's really nice. So I'm still hunting it
Yeah,
down. I've been
yeah,
looking on Etsy and other places. So, but
yeah,
I'll find it.
yeah. They have some pretty good stuff on Etsy.
Hmm. I'm just. I thought it'd be cool maybe if y'all had sold those pendants too, like that. The bigger nip. The nip.
Yeah, unfortunately, we don't have anything
Hmm.
that large. I haven't seen it
Yeah.
that large in the past,
Yeah.
and I've been in the business maybe, yeah, just like 3 years,
Okay.
and I haven't seen it. I have not seen it, and I wish they would do that. They sold smaller ones, and I'm like, people are into the larger. You need to,
Yeah.
check out the large ones.
Because if y'all sold those letter, initial pendants, oh my gosh, and real big or whatever, I'd be all over it. I would buy loads of them.
Hmm. Hmm.
But yeah, that is pendant. I hope I get my hands. I got.
They got some pinky rings out now that are silver with your initial on it, but it's lowercase. And to me, they don't look all that hot. But that's just my opinion. But they've been selling those.
Blow, Danny. Blow. But yeah. So how's your ankle feeling? I know you said you hurt your ankle.
Yeah, shoot. It comes and it goes. So I'm like, I gotta figure out. I gotta strengthen it and maybe see if it's inflamed or anything. Maybe
Oh, okay.
get some turmeric because I ran out of turmeric and I was out today and I didn't remember to get some.
Hmm.
But I don't like that because all of a sudden, you walk and all of a sudden it's like stabbing pain, like not stabbing, but it's shoot, it's enough. It's
Yeah.
enough to make you stop, to make you get up off of it.
I hear that.
You know, that's why I like when I look at these professional athletes
Yeah.
and those guys get hit in the arm or the head or something with a ball, I'm like, baby, just cry. I know you want to cry. I know
Yeah.
you want to cry, man. But they don't cry because they mean and they know everybody looking at them. That's why, because everybody looking at them.
I know. I seen pro players. I seen Larry Bird cry. Well, he had his towel over his head that championship when the Lakers beat him. uh,
Mhm.
at their home, he had his towel over his head. Oh no! It was Indiana State against Michigan State with Magic. Ooh, against Michigan. Yeah, you saw Bird face.
Magic went to Michigan.
Yeah, he went to Michigan.
Okay.
Bird went to Indiana State. They played that. It was like watching an NBA game. That '79 game. Of course, Magic won. Magic was a sophomore. I think Bird was a junior or no, Bird was a senior.
Oh, I like to see that. Hey, babe. Tell me for a minute. Do you remember uh Shannon is saying a 1979 game with Magic and Bird?
Mhm.
Okay, did you see it?
Yeah.
He went to Michigan State or University of Michigan.
They went to Michigan.
Okay,
The
Spartans.
Spartans, yeah.
okay, and then he went to Indiana State.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he went to
Bird.
Indiana.
So you had two state schools fighting it out.
Right.
Telling
Oh
you, it was like
man.
watching an NBA game. And I'm telling you, it was an NBA game to me. The way they were playing, and the same way they were
Yeah.
playing in college, they played in NBA.
Spartans didn't have enough players.
Right. Shannon was saying that's when a bird was crying. He had a towel over his head.
I felt bad for him. You should see him.
Yeah. But you know, Shannon, they make me mad. And men that like I've seen men lose a game for like NFL player or something,
Yeah.
and then they be crying. I be like, well, I'm getting. I wish I was their wife. I get down there and slap them down. Like, no, you didn't cry when your baby was born, and you out here crying because you lost the game.
Hey, didn't Tom Brady wife get on him? She was cold to him. She dogged him after the game. And Tom Brady
Oh, really? Good.
ex-wife. Yeah.
Mm, mm, mm. I'm like, did you cry when your baby was born? Did you cry when we get married? No, you crying because you lost the game.
That's cold. Oh, dog. Oh, dog. You would be the one to bring the. I can see you
Like, did
doing
you
that
cry when
too.
your mama died? And like, did you cry? No. Why you crying now?
Oh,
Mm,
dog.
mm, mm.
That's cold. Hot
They
dog.
be hurt. They are hurt. Woo! It's because it's like they really wanted to win so bad, and
Yeah, they
and then
played.
especially when it comes down to the last couple seconds, it might be 3-3, for the basketball or like baseball. And oh shoot, NFL at the last minute in overtime, and somebody, oh my God,
I know because they
mm,
done played so
mm,
hard, season training and everything, all the time they put in. Which I can understand because that's no easy task and all the training. Look at Michael Jordan, all the abuse he took from the Pistons coming up. All the training he had to go through season
good.
after season. But he started building up his body. You know, he started lifting weights
I need
more.
to watch that show. I never got to it. The one talking about
Not the last,
they rise. Um
not the last dance. No. Uh,
yes.
okay.
And I hate they couldn't bury the hatchet. Usually women hold what they want you to believe. Women hold grudges
Mm,
much worse than men, but
I think we do.
clearly Michael Jordan had a grudge against Isaiah Thomas. Clearly. Isaiah Thomas used to whoop his tail. But and then I remember you was telling me, and my husband was telling me too how they didn't shake their hand and all
Yeah,
that.
after they finally got beat once, the Bulls finally took him down. They ran off the court and everything. Bunch of
Yeah,
punk.
that was scandalous. Now, see, they coach should have told him go back out there, go back out there. But the coach probably ran off too, huh?
Chuck Daly. But he ended up being the coach for the Dream Team, which is crazy. He ended up being the coach.
Wow.
Yeah. Chuck
So
Daly.
he was the coach for the Dream Team, but he couldn't get Michael Jordan to let Isaiah Thomas come in there.
Well, I heard, yeah, that's what I keep hearing. I know they asked Magic about that. Like, Magic, he smiled, but he really, I guess you can
Yeah,
see.
yeah, they know, they know.
Oh, yeah, that last blue
Appaloosa.
was good. I might need security. Jamie Foxx. Now that's funny. I might need security. That Jamie Foxx won his. Oh, so Jamie Foxx back in '97 was in college. Me, my buddy Derek Fleet, my mom. We all got tickets. Went to Raleigh Memorial Auditorium '97, and Jamie Foxx had just had an album out too called "Peep This." I got the album; it's really good. That was his first solo album because Fleet had the tape. Me and Derek tried our hardest to get could we borrow that tape from Fleet. Derek did everything. So, like when summer '98 came, when school let out, Derek said he was at somewhere outlet. They were going out of business, and he hit me up, called me, and said, "Guess what I found?" I said, "What?" I found Jamie Foxx CDs. He grabbed me one because they were going out of business. He grabbed me up one because we've been wanting to hear that album because never could get it off of Fleet the tape. And matter of fact, with that CD, they had a bonus song on there that wasn't included on the tape, but that was a really good album. But Jamie Foxx was funny, you know. And then I told them guys later on, like, it's
Oh, wait a
funny.
minute. Is that album when he was singing or was he doing stand up?
Yeah, he was singing. Yes, album, his
Okay.
solo album. Sing. It's called "Peep This." It's really good, and it came out like in '97. And I remember, I told them guys, I said, the first time I remember coming to this theater was back in '97 because I ended up working at that Raleigh Memorial like in 2000, February 2000. And I told them, I said, hey man, the first time I came here was for Jamie Foxx. I think some of them guys said they remember working Jamie Foxx. I said, what are the odds? It's like it was foreshadow, you know, me going there, and I ended up working there at that place with those guys.
Mm-hmm.
That was '97, so that was like 3 years later. But yeah, that was a good album. Peep this out. But yeah, Jamie, it's like, I mean, he could sing because he would sing a lot on In Living Color. I mean, he did some stuff, but you could see he could sing. You know, he did.
Oh,
They did.
yeah. Remember when he did the Jamie Foxx show?
Yeah, yeah. The Jamie Foxx show
Mm-hmm.
was funny too. Oh my gosh, on that first episode, he up there and like he was R. Kelly. Yeah,
Uh-uh.
you got. I
Look,
need.
one thing, if you ever go to Chicago, don't crack no jokes about R. Kelly. Mm, you'll immediately get into it. Them people is crazy. You know who did? And I hate to say I even watched this show, but Boondocks did
Oh, I
a
saw that
skit
one.
about that. Did you
Uh-huh.
see that when they was going crazy about R. Kelly?
I saw the episode. Oh, Jennifer got me the first season.
Oh my God, I hate. You know what? My best friend told me about the Boondocks, and I'm like, what is this? And I'm looking at it, and they came out with this fool character called Uncle Ruckus. I was like, I hate his guts. I hate. Look, it's a character. It's a character.
Yeah.
It's a cartoon character, and I was like, I hate his guts.
I was crying.
Uncle Tom, fat sucker. I wanted to fight him. I wanted them to make me a character in it. Like, how
Yeah.
did somebody come up with somebody like this?
Yeah, Gary Anthony, that's his name. But he was in Soul Plane. He's funny though, but he did Uncle Ruckus. Gary Anthony, yeah.
Oh, he made me so mad. Every episode, he was saying stuff that was just the
Oh yeah. John Witherspoon, of course, him and Regina King who played Brenda Jenkins from 227. She did the two boys, Huey and the other one, the two brothers, and John
I heard
Witherspoon.
she was on the show, but I didn't know she did the boys. I thought she did
Yeah,
that little girl.
she did the
Okay.
boys, and John Witherspoon was the granddad to those two. And it's because
You know what? You know his boys anywhere. Yeah.
because those two
Is
work
John
together.
Witherspoon dead? Is he dead?
Yeah, he died a couple of years ago. Yeah, he
Okay.
died.
Go ahead. Go
Yeah.
ahead.
I'm just saying
I
those.
ain't like him. I ain't like him.
What, you didn't like John Witherspoon?
Okay, I put it like this. I never met the man. I
Right.
didn't like the character that he played. He's always playing some.
You
Yeah, he did that. I'm like, oh. But if he was talking about family, I wouldn't own him. I'd be like, no. Cause he played it, but see, he played his parts really good. Cause
Yeah,
he always had the same character to me, except in Boondocks, but you couldn't see him. But
yeah.
when he did the Wayans brothers,
Oh, I like them as
I
pop.
used to think he was so ignorant. I'm like, oh.
Oh, really?
And then when he did, wasn't he on Friday?
Yeah, he
Or
was dad.
something?
That's where him and Regina.
Yeah.
Well, he was her dad on there, so they end up working
Oh,
on docs together.
that's the epitome of ignorance. I'm just like, so, oh, you know, He's always doing crazy stuff, but I'm sure he was a cool cat. Um,
Yeah, he was on. I told Patrick I enlightened him about Robert Townsend's partners in crime. John Witherspoon's on there. Keenan Ivory Wayans. A lot of comedians got when Robert Townsend did that partners in
now I
crime
like
thing.
him. I like Calvin. Now I always thought he was a classy, upright
Yeah,
uh gentleman and a professional, a consummate professional. I like the shows he did. Remember that show he did with that family?
yeah.
He had kids. Um, I need to look that up and watch that.
What show? Who?
One of the girls' name was Zara, I
Yeah,
think.
Parenthood. Yeah, that was a good show. Parenthood. Yeah.
Reagan Gomez. I love her, and I don't know what happened to her,
Hmm.
but I haven't seen her in anything.
I think she still does some stuff. I've seen. So I looked it up, but they all
She
growed up.
on YouTube.
Yeah, I ain't seen no YouTube, but yeah, I sure haven't seen that spotlight in years. But yeah, she
She
played.
is a beautiful young woman, and I loved her when she was a child on there, and she grew up, and I'm like, what? Why isn't Reagan Gomez getting any play?
Yeah. Oh, Patrick, you talking about Hollywood? I turned Patrick on about Hollywood Shuffle because he said, I think Patrick is right. He said I come up with the most random stuff out of nowhere. Like I send him clips, and that jive talk is on Hollywood Shuffle, and they got it called the Black Acting School. Black Acting School.
Oh my God.
And they were doing this back in 87, 88. I said, I remember watching it then. I didn't understand. I understood some of it. And Paul Mooney's in there, of course.
Oh Lord. See, they make me just turn around. I'm like, y'all getting ready to go acting coonish. I'm gone.
I'm telling
And
you,
they doing it for fun. Okay, so let me see. It was called The Parenthood.
the Parenthood. Yeah, Robert Trump, the Parenthood.
Okay. And then Hollywood Shuffle. I'm writing down some stuff I haven't seen in decades. So let
Yeah,
me let
that
me
came. I was
do
like,
that.
I had to be like maybe fifth, sixth, seventh grade somewhere. Yeah, because I remember the Partners in Crime. I had to be like in the sixth grade. I think I remember that because I was like, "What's this Partners in Crime?" And Howard Hewitt is on there too. He sings.
Was that a movie?
What Partners in Crime? No, it's like a. It's kind of like I guess like a movie, a short film, a film, and in between it, they would do they would do live stand ups in between the skit. You would see the fake, they would do comedians would come on stage. So then after the comedians do their bit, their set, whatever, then they would go back to showing our partners in crime. So it was like it was a short film or a movie, and they have their skits in between. You would see the comedians come on stage like Damon Wayans was up there doing his stand up, Tommy Davidson. So it's crazy. You can see all like the living color people like in the early days, like doing stand up on it. They stand up on that Partners in Crime. It was really big. It came on HBO. Oh, Robin Harris was on there too, I think. No,
Okay, I'm gonna look that up on Max and see if I can find it.
yeah. So Robert, yeah,
Okay.
I need to
The
get the DVD
Parenthood Hollywood Shuffle.
and Robert
Okay.
Texas Partners in Crime. That was fun because on the Hollywood Shuffle is Jerry Curl. Keenan plays a character called Jerry Curl. Because Robert, he's a detective, and what he's doing, no Partners in Crime. I think no, it's hold on, it's Hollywood Shuffle, and see, like he's playing one of those scenes. He's playing a detective, and he's trying to figure out who killed Cookie Head Jenkins. I think that's the character name.
Uh-uh.
And so he go down to the dance studio, and he see Keenan and them guys down there rehearsing, and you see Keenan with that big greasy Jerry curl, and and he's like dancing, and one, and two, and Jerry, and curl, and then
Uh-uh.
so Robert see him dancing, so they take the shot. You see Robert grab his Jerry curl juice bottle, and so he see Keenan. So Jerry curl, so where were you at the night of Cookie Head Jenkins? It's like, man, I don't know what you're talking about. So so Robert take the cap off the Jerry curl bottle juice, and he start throwing it on the floor, and then Keenan
Uh-uh.
start freaking out. So every time you see him do that, Keenan freaks out. And the camera shot, every time they switch back and forth between Robert and Keenan, Keenan's Jerry curl gets dried out and more shorter and shorter. It's just too. It had me
Okay,
cracking.
I need to look at that. I need to look at that. Now, listen. Can't remember his name, but who is the black guy that played in The Office?
Oh, that's
Um,
Craig Robinson, the black guy. Yeah, he's from Hot Tub Time Machine also, and
right? Did what was his name? Craig Robinson.
that's his real name, but he wasn't no Hollywood. He did a stand up bit on Def Jam. He was on Def Jam. He played the
That's
piano.
what I want to see if I can find anything that he's done, like as far as stand up, because I like him.
Yeah, I got a thing. I tell Jennifer some days let's do a Craig Robinson day. I got a nice section of movies with Craig Robinson. I need to find that Def Jam myself. I might have it on DVD. Yeah, I like Craig Robinson. Hmm.
Cause and then he used to do those Pizza Hut commercials. He had me cracking up in a hot tub time machine.
Oh, I love him. And I might have to watch it tonight. Now you brought that up. I might have to watch Hot Tub Time Machine.
Mm,
Now, he
mm.
was in now part two wasn't as good as part one. I was disappointed because John Cusack is in the second one, but everybody else
Didn't
is
they
young.
have especially in the first one, didn't they have a lot of nudity?
Yeah, it was new to that. So they go back in time. Chevy Chase is in there. He's the one who ended up
Right.
in the hot tub. Hmm.
I'm trying to think what year it was, because I'm thinking that maybe my son, I can't remember how old he was, but I think I remember having to cover his eyes, and I'm like, this don't make no sense. This just,
Really? Yeah,
oh
they
my God.
cover his eyes.
And my husband was laughing. I'm like, oh my God.
Well,
And then I remember we went to the drive-in to see um something about some piranhas, and
hmm
thinking it was just gonna be a horror flick, and
hmm
my son wanted to go. And next thing you know, you saw all of this nudity pressed up against the. I'm like, and I was covering his eyes, and he was like trying to move and move, and my husband was like,
well, you got to learn sooner or later.
"You can't see this, you can't see this."
You should have took your hands down. He gonna see it anyway. Trying to deny him that.
Was shocked. I was like,
hmm
oh. And my son be cracking up. He was really trying to get loose, boy. He gonna talk about how come you ain't hold daddy eyes when we got. I think 'cause I had to hold your eyes. Daddy know what it looked like.
I've been kind of cover. Shame. That's sad. He's just trying to have a good time. Okay, look, he's just trying to
Look,
enjoy.
I didn't even know. Okay, well, would he having a? How come they wasn't having a good time when the piranha chewed the man's uh
Oh,
thingy off and threw it up on the boat?
well, yeah, you can't have a good time doing that. There ain't no.
Yeah, yeah, they have a good time with that. Patrick, he bit the man private up off and threw it up on the boat.
What, Lorena Bobby?
All the men in at the job and was like, oh, you could hear it. Oh,
Patrick laugh.
Patrick say they just movies. Oh, Lord.
Sound like a bad time. But
I'll
yeah,
check out them movies though.
yeah, check it
And the
out.
shows.
Yeah, Patrick put it in here. Yeah, Partners in Crime, DVD cheap, volume one, pricing Hollywood Shuffle. I got Hollywood Shuffle on DVD, but yeah, I saw it on Blu-ray on Amazon. I think he looked on eBay too because he was checking out all the stuff I was telling him. But yeah, that stuff with Cookie Head Jenkins. Where were you at the night of Cookie Head Jenkins? It's funny. Oh, they do the bold, the black. Oh, the bold, the black and beautiful is on Partners in Crime. The bold, the black and beautiful. The bold, the beautiful. I'm telling you, but yeah, it had me. Both of them are funny. The Partners in Crime and Hollywood Shuffle.
Look, Patrick said sounds like a bad time about the
Yeah,
when the piranha grabbed the chicken.
yeah. It does. It wasn't working out. Well, can't win them all.
Oh, it's different now, huh? Oh, it was our funny game when they fight movies.
Black acting school. That's in a Hollywood Shuffle. And then I told Patrick, I said, I don't know where it came from. Man, I was just driving in the car heading home. And all of a sudden, it just came out of nowhere, Black acting school. Because he said, he teach you how to do jive. The white guy, oh, yeah. The white guy had to show the black kids how to cuss. Said, you jive turkey mother.
Oh
He
my
had to teach.
goodness. That sounds like some kind of 70s exploitation movie.
And Robert Townsend, he's like introducing that he said, "Hi, I'm Robert Taylor." It sounded like he had an English accent the way he's talking. And
Oh
he's dressed
my
up like a
goodness.
butler. He said, "Hi, I'm Robert Taylor, the host of Black Acting School." And he introduced you to all the different students. Like there's one student who's like a real advanced. He start doing demonstrating or whatever. Then there's another guy. It's like it's too funny that scene. Black Acting School. Black Acting
Okay.
School. I'm telling you, that movie was raw. For that time frame, like 87, 88, whenever Hollywood Shuffle came out, it still would hold up today. I say it's still better than some of this stuff out here. Yeah, the drive-ins
I'm
were
gonna
fun.
watch it. I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna see if I can get my husband to watch it with me. I'll watch it maybe tonight or tomorrow.
Yeah, yeah, the drive-ins
Date night. Let's see, what's tomorrow? Tomorrow. Oh,
Thursday.
okay. Tomorrow's Thursday, so the date night is Friday. Let's see.
I tell you,
The, Patrick said, "I love the drive-in. So far, yeah."
it is.
There's a sequel called Piranha Double.
Oh,
Did
God.
y'all see Sharknado? I know it's called Sharknado, but I call it Sharknado.
I still ain't seen it. I gotta watch it. I know they talk about it at work because that day I put everybody in the shark.
Yeah, yeah. I was so tickled when I saw that first one. I was so tickled. I'm like, oh my goodness. Shark coming out of a tornado, chewing people up. Like,
They should call it Black NATO. About Black NATO.
oh,
I should do that. Make Black NATO.
don't do that. No, no.
Look, I'm telling you. Look,
What would that be? What would that be? Never mind. Never mind. Never mind.
Black NATO.
That's the reason I don't want to be around somebody like Stephen King because I know that man is a sociopath. I know it. I,
You know it. You know
he
it.
can write all that the way he writes. I'm like, don't leave me nowhere with Stephen King or any of them people.
Till Stephen King do right by me. Oh, good.
Woo, and the way he looks too, I'm like,
Look,
he'll jack you up. I can see it.
I don't
I
know.
can see
He
it.
look cross-eyed. I don't think he that scary. He look kind of cross-eyed.
Um, all
Mhm.
right.
But yeah, I tell you, since those weeks I've been doing all that stuff, people, I told you they sending me stuff. So now people been plugging me with ideas, sending me. Oh Lord, all that crazy stuff. Dog, they people actually like this stuff. I was showing Patrick all the stuff I've been doing. But yeah, I took that one of Tammy and Ray. Who else? Yeah. So yeah, I got
A
to finish
documentary on. Oh my goodness.
what happened. Patrick got I have all five of them in their documentary. Uh oh. Stephen King. Stephen King is good. Yeah, he's in what is it? The Creep Show. Sure is. I remember I was in the second grade watching it. And he's the one who touches that meteoroid when it comes lands in the backyard, he touches it. And you
That's the
know,
stupidest thing I ever seen in my life. Mhm.
yeah, it starts spreading. And that was Stephen King. I didn't realize that was him. I was like, who is this guy? He looked
Now,
funny.
what was the name of that? Meteor?
I don't know the name of the show. The movie is called Rocky Horror, not Rocky Horror. It's the Creep Show. The Creep Show.
Oh, well, I saw something that it wasn't that. It was something else. And the
Okay,
man went down there and touched it. I'm like, here we go again.
that might be the same because the Creep Show. That meteor that landed in the backyard, he touches it. The next thing you know, it started spreading like algae and green and stuff. It started
Hmm.
spreading all over his face and in the house. Yeah, Stephen King.
Mm,
And
mm.
Leslie Nielsen is also in one of the It's like little scene skits. It's like a comic book. The little boy is reading a comic book, so they show all these scenes in the comic book, and like you see Leslie Nielsen and Ted Danson, where I forgot how it happened, but Ted Danson, Leslie Nielsen buries Ted Danson alive at the beach where his head is just up, so the
Oh
water,
my
ocean
goodness.
waves. Oh, I'm telling you, it was sick. He dug a hole and made. I forgot what happened. How he forced him into that hole. He made him dig a hole and bury himself, so his head would just be at shore, so the water would hit it, so it would drown it.
Mm.
Oh yeah,
Now I count Leslie Nielsen as one of the kings of physical comedy. I thought he was really
yeah.
funny.
Oh
Hmm.
yeah, because it was that show like back in the '70s. The Naked Gun is a play off of that show. Like he
Hmm.
did a squad. I forgot whatever it was.
Remember he did what was it, Airplane or something?
Oh yeah, Airplane.
And then they did what was that? The one with the black parody,
Uh
Soul Plane.
oh god, yeah, that's Kevin Hart.
And Monique was in there.
Uh-huh. Oh,
And Snoop Dogg.
Snoop Dogg. It's Kevin Hart movie. Yeah. Method Man is in there. Method Man and Snoop Dogg are the pilot. Snoop is the captain. John Witherspoon is in there. Him and his wife. His wife is in there with him, and she does the scene with him. Angela.
Mm, mm. They had all the foolish comedic African American people at the time, and if you was funny and they didn't ask you to get in that movie, I feel sorry for you.
D.L. Hughley's in there too. He's one of the. Uncle Ruckus in there too.
For Ruckus.
Yeah, Uncle Ruckus from Boondocks. He's one of the stewardess. He's like the gay man
Ooh.
stewardess. Yeah, the
Huh.
black guy. Yeah, Gary Anthony, whatever. He's the black male stewardess. Yeah.
Wait a minute, how did Uncle Ruckus get in there? Uncle Ruckus wasn't even what?
Yeah, I think Boondocks was out maybe the same time as Soul Plane came out, but yeah, he's in there. Uncle Ruckus in there. Gary Anthony, whatever his name is. Yeah, he's one of the black air stewardess. Yeah, it's two women. It's like the one from the crazy girl from Modern Family's in there. The wife who played Al Bundy's wife. She's one of them. And then Gary Anthony.
Oh, Sophia Vergara.
Yeah, she's in there. She's the one of the air stewardess.
I like her.
And Uncle
Hmm.
Ruckus
Hmm.
is he's the black air stewardess. Yeah, it's him and two ladies. So he in there hitting on all the guys. It's so funny.
Oh my goodness.
It's too funny. Yeah, Gary. Where Gary? Yeah. He's funny though. Yeah, but he got a long list of credits and stuff. He's done acting well, but Uncle Ruckus. Oh, I think yeah, the one with R. Kelly. Wait, I think this one where he goes to court. No, yes, no. It's the Zorro one. I saw that one, but they also did one with Martin Luther King. They got Martin Luther King on there cussing. Uh
Oh,
huh.
some things you just don't do.
Oh, they did it. Oh, I gotta get the rest of the season of Boondocks. That's sick, but I might have. I got that first season, and Most Def. He plays a rapper. His character. He got a song on there called "Play It for the Jury."
Mm-mm.
Play it for the jury, the plaintiff. It's too funny. I go and listen to that song, hear him do it. Play it for the jury. Because he's a rapper, and that song comes on in the scene or whatever. Play it for the jury. It's called.
And this was all on Hollywood Shuffle.
Nuh-uh, this is on the Boondocks. No, I'm talking about Boom.
Oh.
Yeah, play for the jury, the plaintiff, something. Yeah, he made a rap song because he's been convicted, whatever, in court, and his song comes on. Terry Crews, he's in there. He's on the episode of Boondocks. Oh, that guy Cedric Yarborough, who from Reno, the black guy from Reno 911. He's in the Boondocks. Oh gosh, it's too funny. Like everybody in there on the Boondocks. Yeah.
All I know is when I first saw it, I was just like,
Play for the jury, the plaintiff.
mm-mm. Cause all they had to do was show me Ruckus, and I was like, I'm done.
Yeah, but that one R. Kelly was messed up because when I saw that, And you showed him that Zorro mask. I said, "Oh Lord, they don't care about." You
That
saw
reminded me so much of Chicagoans. I was just like, "Ooh, they not lying. They are not lying."
it.
When it comes to R. Kelly,
Hmm.
and I grew up with a fella who went to high school with him.
What?
Yeah, and he says he was always kind of weird like that. Yeah.
Mm. I heard R. Kelly can't. I think I heard this right. R. Kelly can't read. I
Oh no, I don't believe that because the school he went to was a high quality school. I don't believe that at all.
think I heard. No, it
He went
was.
he went to a school called Kenwood Academy.
He can't read music. Yeah, he can't read music. Yeah, but
Oh, well, no, that may
yeah,
be the
I
case.
don't. I think I was hearing too. He couldn't read. I know. I heard. No, it's true about Floyd Mayweather Jr. because he came onto the Breakfast Club and what's his name? Charlemagne. The God is what
I
Charlemagne.
don't even like that name. Yeah, Charlemagne. I'm
Yeah,
like,
I know.
who gonna call you the god? Who calling?
Charlemagne.
Mm-hmm.
Charlemagne. Yeah, yeah, it said Floyd Mayweather Jr. can't read. I was like, wow. I was like, but you never
Well,
know.
why he going on there telling somebody else's business?
He was talking about because maybe he did an interview or something with him on the show.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and like the first time I heard about an athlete who couldn't read was Dexter Manley. He played for the Washington Redskins. At the time they were Redskins, now they were Commanders. But yeah,
Mm-hmm.
and they came. I remember they came on the panel one day. I remember hearing on the news like Home Team Sports Channel or something, and he came on and said he couldn't read. I was like, wow. I was like in the second or third grade when I heard that news.
Well, when did he get drafted? Was he in college?
Who Dexter Man? It was like he was already playing for the NFL, but
Yeah, but I'm saying, did he go to college?
I don't know. See, I don't know his
Because
back.
if he did, then shame on the NFL and on his university.
He probably did. I'm sure he probably
Shame.
did. I'm not sure where he went to school at, but just
Because he shouldn't have been in college and he couldn't read, or he should have been taking remedial courses. So shame. Shame.
cause that just blew my mind. It's like, wow, football player. I couldn't believe it. He said he couldn't read, and it's like, is that
I
something I
thought
never?
they want them for
Yeah,
their skill.
yeah, but see, I didn't know at the time, but yeah, I know now, but I just never heard of nothing like that. I thought it was just strange, just crazy. Like I never heard nothing like that before.
And most of the time, if a child doesn't learn to
Mhm.
read, it's because they just got pushed through the system and they have some type of intellectual disability that's making it challenging for them. But it doesn't mean they cannot learn.
Yeah,
But he just got pushed through the system.
something happened because man,
That's a shame.
it is. Go
And
that.
see, if his mother, see, you don't know what kind of life he had, because if his mother realized that he couldn't read, I would have been up at that school. That school wouldn't have, they would have been sick of seeing me. I'm like, oh no, oh no, you gonna try to graduate him, pass him, and he don't know how to read?
Yeah,
Oh no, let me call up CBS, ABC, NBC, CNN. Let me call them.
this is CBS.
This is CNN. Yep.
Yeah, that's crazy. But yeah, just hearing that, I mean, I was shocked because I think he won the Super Bowl. That's what Doug Williams. They won the Super Bowl and everything. I'm like,
Yeah, I remember that.
athlete at this caliber winning. Yeah, but it just wow. I just assumed. I never knew it. It's just something I never even crossed my mind. Being, like in second, third grade or whatever, when they, an athlete, couldn't read. First time I heard it, he said I think I remember hearing him saying it on the panel in the news or something. He said he couldn't read. He came out and said, I was like, wow.
Mm,
Mm,
horrible.
yeah,
Because what you get hurt, or let's say you do make a lot of money, but then if you don't know how to invest your money, and what you gonna do? You can't get a job. You can't read unless it's manual labor.
even then you still had to know like to turn the switch. Well, if it said on or off, or I don't know, just basic stuff.
Well, you know he know how he know what danger looks like, danger and stop. You know that, but he just couldn't read fluently.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, sad.
yep. Dexter Manley. But yeah, and here's the thing. I never hear it was it Doug Williams never get brought up much like a lot of the Hall of Famer quarterbacks. Like you hear Archie Manning, Troy Aikman, Drew Brees, hear all those athletes, but I don't never hear Doug Williams. They get brought up in that mix all the time.
Hmm.
Because the first black quarterback.
Is he in the Hall of Fame?
He should be. Let me see here, Doug Williams. He should be the first black quarterback to win a Super Bowl.
Hmm.
Yeah, he went to Grambling. He went to Grambling too. He's the coach over here
Hmm.
at Grambling now.
Hmm. One of my nieces goes to Grambling right now.
Let's hear Doug Williams. Let me see if he's in NFL Hall of
She didn't
Fame.
want to go to our school because everybody she knew, she say, her grandmama,
Mm-hmm.
uh, her uncle, and me, her aunt, went to Prairie View. She said, I don't want to go there. I want to go to this school. We like, well, go ahead with the bad there.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Doug Williams.
She ain't fooling nobody. She just wanted to get as far away as she could.
Yeah. Oh, okay. There it is. Doug Williams. He got inducted in 2001. Looks like.
Okay, so he is inducted, but people just don't put him in the same. They don't in the same
I
conversation when they
know.
talk about great.
I
Okay,
know. Duck.
I got it. Well, yeah, the way it goes sometimes.
Yeah, it don't make sense. Yeah, he got inducted. Yeah, 2001. Okay. He played with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers too, but he won it with the Redskins. Yeah,
Now, O.J. Simpson, he was a was he a running back?
yeah, he played for the Buffaloes.
Buffalo Bills.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, he was out of sight. He was he wasn't no joke.
Oh yeah,
Um,
he was the
yeah,
man. OJ was the man.
but people don't really talk about him because of the
Yeah,
situation that they was in. But I understood he passed last week.
yeah, he sure did because somebody at work brought it up. Said he passed away. I was like, wow.
Mhm.
I said I was saying to somebody, I bet some people celebrating that, which is probably.
Oh my goodness, yeah, and you're not supposed to do that. Mm-mm. Um,
Mhm.
but I'm sure if those people's family think that he did or had something to do with that, then well, yeah, I can see being happy that he's not on the planet no more. I can understand that, you know. But people that didn't have anything to do with it, I'm like, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I even have people that I just really, let's see. I'll say somebody like Hitler, I would say, yeah, I wish he was dead.
Mhm.
Now my husband said, "Oh, you shouldn't, don't do that, Kim. How you?" I'm like,
Mhm.
people that's killing other people, yeah, yeah, you need to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
There's you ever heard of Kevin Samuels?
No, it's not familiar.
He's like a big YouTube personality. He passed away maybe like 2 years or so ago. He was like, what he would do, he'd have people come on. He's like a therapist or consultant coach or whatever. And he had people come on, like they would talk, explain their relationships, and like with black women. But he first started out like 3 years before he even started dealing with black women. He did with the guys getting on, coaching them, saying, like what they doing wrong. He was a coach and stuff.
What who's doing wrong?
Black men, like they would call in, like they would explain their problem, like they were having.
Oh, okay. It was
He was
okay,
a
okay.
therapist.
And so he was giving them advice from his
Yeah,
point of view.
and like they didn't like dealing with it, and but then he started doing black women later on, years later, and then like he got a lot of flack and stuff. I mean, for like a lot of them saying like he hate black women and stuff. But I was listening to his stuff, like a lot of them come on there like in the early 20s, 30s, or 40s or whatever in that range, and they were saying he was asking, they were telling like he'll ask like what's your height, your weight, just trying to get get to see getting some stats or whatever, and like that they wanting to get
What you need
married.
that for?
I mean, he just asking them like like what's the dress. I was like helping get an idea of like because they a lot of them saying they want to get married and stuff,
But
and
when
like
you have a dating show, it don't matter what you weigh to determine whether you're gonna find somebody that is in love with you for what you look like. It don't have nothing to do with
but
your size or nothing like that.
he was just breaking it down like saying like if they wanting to get married and like what kind of person they looking for because a lot of them came on there and out the gate a lot of them were saying they were looking for a real high value man and like he was saying well what are you doing to do to get get one. I mean your position could have and he was saying how you rate yourself. A lot of them were saying they were tens or whatever. I mean just you had to check it out. Kevin Samuels. And here's
I
the thing though, when we were talking about celebrating death, when they died like a year or 2 years ago, Vivica Fox was like the first ones. You could see it too, celebrating
Ooh.
Vivica Fox.
I
Yeah,
was wondering why you brought that up. I was like, okay.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. It's like Vivica Fox was celebrating that. I was like, wow, over somebody.
Oh
Man. I mean,
yeah.
here's the thing too. Samuels, he would ask like the guest ladies when they would come on there, have you seen my show before? And a lot of them said no. They said like their boyfriends were watching it and they saw like snippets of it. So like you just catch snippets. You haven't seen the full runs of my show to get the understanding where he's coming from. And I watched
Mm-hmm.
it, but he don't hold back. Like, because they asking his opinion, what, need to
Yeah,
do.
they
Like,
asking his opinion. He gonna give it to him.
oh, he gave it to
But
him.
the issue is, did he have the credentials to give it?
Yeah, he had it because he was on there doing it. Yeah, Kevin.
I'm saying, was he a doctor of psychology? A doctor of psychology? What was he?
I think like more psychology. He was a therapist and he was a coach too. He said he was a coach, coaching people.
Yeah, but I still haven't heard no degrees, no letters behind the name.
Let me see. Let me just double check. But I know some girl tried to contest him about that.
But you know what? I'm gonna tell you. You now, having said that, you can have somebody with some letters behind their name and they could still be an idiot. But I still would rather have somebody that has some background in the
Mhm.
human, workings of the mind, the workings of the human mind, or
Yeah.
give me some letters, give me something. Don't just say, you Shannon from down the street, in Indianapolis, and you gonna tell me what? No, that's not.
I said, oh, here we go. Kevin Samuels was born in Oklahoma City. He attended Millwood High School and studied chemical engineering at the University of Oklahoma, but was not
Oh,
able to
chemical
graduate,
engineer.
due to having cancer at age 21. Wow. So yeah, it
So
says
now you studying chemical engineering, and now you gonna tell people about themselves?
was an American internet personality and image consultant. He rose to popularity in 2020 through his YouTube and Instagram live streams discussing modern society, gender issues, and relationships. Yeah.
Yeah, see, yeah, yeah. I don't want to hear nothing he got to say. Mhm.
I'm telling you, but he went in. I mean, he said he wasn't like trying to be mean, but like he said like trying to help them see what they what kind of person they're looking for. Like like some of them saying they want to be a wife or whatever. They say they want to be a wife when they get married. He said you should be a wife before you already be a wife before you are married. And so I mean, I was just listening to.
Oh, okay. It depends on what he means by that, but the way I look at it is you don't give a man wife privileges until you are his wife. So no, I don't agree with that if he means what I think he means. No.
Mm-hmm. But
Mm-mm.
I was like, man, I was trying to figure out what's all the uproar. I watched some of his stuff. I was like, man,
Mhm.
who they hot dog.
And a man shouldn't give a woman, in turn,
Oh
husband privileges.
yeah, and like this too. He's saying people shouldn't be having babies out of wedlock. He was breaking that down. Like he was saying like a lot of young ladies having babies, relationship while they are
Yeah,
laying down with guys, having babies out of wedlock and all
yeah.
this, that kind of.
It's not the best thing to do. That's absolutely right. It is not the best thing to do.
Hmm.
Uh, but it happens. It has been happening since the beginning of time.
Yeah.
And I know I made sure it didn't happen with me, but I was very serious about that.
Hmm.
Everybody's not so serious
Yeah. That's
because
good.
I wanted my child to have his father's name. I didn't want no bull, and I didn't want to raise a child by myself.
Right.
So it was important to me. But see, some men and women they they get so into the lust part of it that they're not even thinking about, well, what if something happens? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like,
And that's the
oh,
thing too. He was asking those young girls like, "What made you have a baby?" A lot of them saying they kept saying like they were young and all this and that. Saying having the babies out of wedlock, why not married. That kind of having. Like,
they might be looking for love in all the wrong places because they've never really had the kind of love that, and first man to tell them something they want to hear, then they jumping in the bed with them and, oh, you know what, I love him. I'm like, I'm sorry, y'all,
yeah.
but a man would tell you anything.
Yeah, he was breaking
Is
up.
he really?
Yeah, he was. Oh, he was getting
Are
on.
you? And you better hope you got somebody. Like we had one, uh, well, she was older than me
Yeah.
in our neighborhood that got caught up like that and got pregnant and everything. Everybody was like, oh man.
Hmm.
And he had joined the military
Yeah.
and he got stationed in Hawaii and he wrote her back. He came back home and he really had feelings for her. He loved her. He married her
Hmm.
and they went to Hawaii and the military base gave them a home and she was as happy as I
Hmm.
don't know what. And my mother said, you better be glad that that man had feelings for you because you would have been in the same predicament as so many others. Yeah. Because, if you're in the military and you have a wife and children, you have a family, they'll put you up.
Wow.
Yeah. So sometimes I wonder about her, but she was just so happy.
Yeah.
So, but a lot of women, they're like, how do I know it's my baby? It's like, oh my God. Mm. That's bad when a man asks you that. Ooh, that's bad. That's bad. But I have seen shows and I'm just like, I don't ever want to watch that again in my life. I was watching either Maury Povich or the other man that died from Chicago
Uh-huh.
or in Chicago, not from Chicago. Um, I just had his name. I'm sorry. I can't think of it. But it was a let me see. It was a white woman out on stage,
Yeah.
and she had two black men and one white man, and she was like, "One of these is the daddy." I couldn't believe that. I
Hmm.
couldn't believe it. I
Mark.
couldn't believe it.
Hmm. Close to daddy.
And I'm like, do you know how? Do you know she had to sleep with all three of them men within a 2 week period?
Wow.
Okay, and then guess what, Shannon? None of them was the daddy.
Wow. What?
Yep. And she ran off the stage. I'm like, oh, she need to be whooped.
And this is on
So now,
Mari Popovich?
huh?
Was it Mari or
Maury or either the other one.
Jerry? Mari or Jerry?
Yeah, Jerry. What was his last name? Jerry something.
Jerry Springer. Yeah.
Yes. So can you imagine? I'm like, oh, everybody know you the town HO. Mm, mm,
Garden too.
mm.
Yeah.
God. So now that woman needs some kind of psychological care because, in my opinion, because I just can't believe. I'm like, what would make you do that? What is on your mind that you're gonna sleep with more than three men, so a minimum of four
Mm-hmm.
in a 2 week period of time? Because that's. usually when, a child is conceived, somewhere in there.
Mm-hmm.
And and you don't know who and I mean what, and then you're not protecting yourself, and so what are you doing?
Yeah.
And to me, I'm like, well, maybe she's depressed, maybe she's, what is it?
I know, and see that's the thing too. Like Kevin Samuels was saying, why are you doing? Like a lot of the girls they say they were young in their 20s, and so now it's like a lot of them they young. They want to see they when they were young. He was saying, why weren't you looking for trying to find somebody then? Like to get married or whatever. While you're young. So now they're like a lot of them in their 40s. He
They
says so
want to
now.
have fun.
I
Yeah.
know. See that's the thing too. Like he was explaining, like so now you wait till like you get into your 40s, so you expect the same guys to still be hanging around for you, for the ones you put like in the friend zone. He was saying, so now
Yeah.
you expect them to be hanging out, waiting around for you. They done moved on and got married or whatever. So now they
Yeah.
trying to scramble because they said now the women have a biological clock. So now they trying to
Yeah.
scramble. It's like man, he was
All that's true.
yeah. I was like man, he was just laying it.
All of that is true.
Yeah,
'Cause I have a girlfriend who did that. She had a certain type of man that she was interested in.
yeah.
She did not defer from that plan,
Hmm.
and it included looking a certain way. It included
Yeah,
having a vehicle. It included having a job. It included um them having a job that made a certain amount of money, a
yeah,
certain type of car. It couldn't just be a regular car like a Honda Civic. It had to be like what you got, like
yeah.
a
He
Stain or
brought
something.
he brought
You
that.
know.
And he saying like
Yeah.
how much money he want a man to be making. They were saying like between 200K and 300K, and he was saying like if a man's
Oh,
in a one
please.
percentile, you think he will want something to do with someone not so I guess average or whatever. If he's that high up, and like do you think a man would want a woman with kids? Because he'd be wanting to start his own family. You don't want to start. He was just
Right.
explaining it. And
Well,
like.
what it is a lot of time too is that, I mean, it's not good, but when a man that is wealthy like that, they know what they can get because they know there's desperate women out here,
Hmm.
um, gold digging women. And so they're looking for what the world or the media says is the creme de la creme,
Yeah.
not realizing that, yeah, she may look like a model. She may have freakish tendencies that you like, that other women that you knew growing up did not. But all that comes at a price.
Yeah.
And they're not looking for women that they can marry right then. They still out there sowing their oats. They doing what they want to do. Perfect example is the man that's number 45 right now. That's in court. Uh, and that man was married and was having affairs, and while the last wife was pregnant, was out there with a hooker. Oh, no, not a hooker. Well, how did she term herself? I think she said sex worker.
Oh.
I'm like hooker, you know, because that's what she is. uh, but you know what? I have nothing against her because
Yeah,
if you live in the state of Nevada, you could put that on your 1040.
that's right. It is. That's right.
Yeah.
You go in here. I was like,
So as long as government can make money off of it, you're okay. And I think they left it for Nevada only because I think it had something to do with the mob and everything, and probably them pushing on the Congress people at the time, and because it's like, how are you able to do that? Because it's in your state, so they were able to do that in that state. That's the only state in our union that is allowed to do that, where prostitution is legal.
I guess you think about it too. Remember, that's Las Vegas. That's like where the Rat Pack, all of them, the '60s. Oh my gosh, all them celebrities that used to go to Viva Las
Mhm,
Vegas. Oh
mhm.
my gosh, so
I had a woman proposition my husband in front of me, and I had to step in. Hey, girl, wait a minute, hold it. We don't roll like that.
wow.
I just I was wondering if y'all wanted to have fun. No, not your kind of fun. No, 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 no. Keep moving, keep moving. Oh, okay. I didn't mean no harm. I'm like, okay, let's keep going. Yeah, they something else.
That's crazy.
And they have what they call brothels, where there's actually, what you call it, so sister's husband was involved with that. What was that?
Kardashian, Chloe's husband,
Yeah, yeah,
Lamar Odom. Lamar Odom.
yeah. He was out there one of them,
He had a stroke or something. After, yeah, I remember
living
in the
it up,
news.
living it up. Oh yeah,
He was living it up, living it up. It's Friday night, living it up. Living it up. Khloe Kardashian. Yeah, Lamar Odom.
yeah.
I remember that. He is real lucky. He had that stroke, but he is real lucky he came out of it.
Right.
That coma or whatever.
And
Yeah.
see, it takes a different kind of woman to deal with a man like that. I could never deal with a man who was famous, professional athlete, uh, 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 I just couldn't, a powerful man, unless I could set my mind up to say, okay, now, he gonna be out there hoeing. You know this.
Yeah.
Can you handle it? Because if you can't handle it,
Mhm.
don't get in it. You know, if you get in it to have fun for a couple years and he's all right, then that third year he start doing his thing. Have it set up where you have a certain amount of money rolling into your account every every 2 weeks, every 2 weeks. So that way, when the party is over, then you can go your way, he can go his, and you won't have lost out on your life for that period of time. You'll have something to back yourself up. You have to go into it like that, or you shouldn't.
I mean, I
Not
think
with those kind of men. No.
yeah. I seen it
Mm-mm.
feel like where the wife sleeping with the pool boy or whatever, like the husband gone or something.
See, yeah. And see, now those are the ones that decide, you know what? I'm gonna stay married to you, but guess what? I want to enjoy myself too.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a different
So what
mindset.
can you say?
Yeah.
Look at Maria Shriver. Look what her husband did to her in her home. God,
Unfortunately, and
no.
the maid, right? Didn't they had a kid here,
Yeah.
son? Yeah. I'm telling you,
I
that's the
know somebody had to talk to her because I would have ate him up. They would have had to call the police on me. Domestic violence. Domestic violence. It's not the husband, it's the wife.
yeah, that's the thing. It's like those maids is like they had so much the Hollywood maids. Boy, I'm sure there's been plenty of books, Hollywood maids and maid books and stuff because their eyes and ears. That's the thing about them nannies, man. I can't believe they trust them enough. It's like apparently they don't care.
Yeah, I can't have no. I only want ugly maids and ugly people. And no, you cannot be around my husband wearing that. Nope, 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 nope.
You, me, and the mistress makes three.
Mm-mm, mm-mm, mm-mm.
Yeah, ugly house, ugly nanny. Yeah, it's like the nannies, those celebrities. The nannies be raising those kids. Yeah, the parents.
Yeah,
It's like,
I saw that on Oprah's show one time. How she was doing an interview with a wealthy woman and her husband in Manhattan, and what it showed me and the world was that this is a normal life for them, And so she was explaining how she lives and how
yeah,
her normal day would be she get up around 10 a.m.
mm,
and then her kids are not there because the nanny has already fed and taken the kids to school.
yeah,
And then she goes to the gym and she works out
Yeah.
and with her friends, and then they all get together and they have lunch at the country club, the gym country club.
Oh,
And then after that, they all go to get their nails done and their hair, looking nice because they got to prepare for their husbands to get home. And then when they get home,
yeah.
the nanny is there with the kids. The nanny's providing, preparing dinner. The husband don't always come home. She meet her husband out at a nice restaurant after he's worked all day. And then they spend their time together and then they come home and they might, get some intimate time in or what have you. And then she start all over the next day. That's how it goes.
Well, that's like I like the kids probably see the nanny as the mom because so basically the mom just hanging out. She just there because the nanny take care of everything's like autopilot. She
Right.
it's like
But see, the way they explained it was we as I'm not saying we're poor, but compared to them, you know, I mean they were like in the millions, making money. Um, that is not unusual. This is how we do it. And there's nothing wrong with it. This is the way I was raised. This is the way my husband was raised. So what is wrong? So it was a psychologist on the show, and they was trying to explain to him, you need to be able to make connections with your children. This is not really the best way to do things. So they tried it, and so she told the nanny that she had it for dinner and she could go home early,
uh-huh.
and she try to cook dinner. She's not a cook, so she's trying to do what she could. And when her husband got home, they wanted to have dinner together with the kids. The kids started acting up. The husband lost his mind. He was like, I can't deal with this." And she was like, "Wait a minute, I'm trying to get the dinner ready." And he was like, "You know what? I'm hungry now. I'm out. Just gone
You ain't got time to be waiting on her to try to cook up some noodles.
next week." I'm the missus. Right, right, right. So the kids was driving him crazy. He couldn't handle his own kids. And he was like, "Why'd you let the nanny leave? Why'd you let her leave?" And all that. Oh, and look, she had three kids, but she had two nannies.
Two nannies.
Two.
Two. Good gosh.
So, so
Doubling down. She ain't got to do nothing. She just show up, hey, give her the check, and go on about her business.
right. What? No, they shared the work. Like, one of them would play with the kids, or help them with their homework. The other one was cooking and doing laundry,
Yeah.
and making sure that the house was, the penthouse was taken care of.
Yeah.
Nanny knows best. And so she started crying, and so then the next day they talked to the therapist and everything, and the husband was just like, "This is not, I like to have my wife to myself. She didn't even look nice because she couldn't go to get her hair done and her nails done. So she was slagging.
Looking rough for her.
It was messed up. It was really messed up. And the psychologist was just trying to explain to him, if you want to have some kind of meaningful relationship with your children, this is what you're going to need to do at least sometime. And
Wow.
they admitted that they really didn't have a close relationship with their parents. They loved their parents, but you know they sent them off to boarding school. Who sends their children off to boarding school that we know? Not many people.
Cause they
But that's what happened to them, and they want them to get the connections and the networking in with other children of titans in industry, and that's what they do.
wow.
So it's interesting. So they go away
Hmm.
for like middle and especially high school and college, like we go away sometimes for college. Their kids are gone, maybe when they're young, like grade school, elementary, middle school for sure,
So basically,
and they come back home for the holidays.
send them
But
off.
they know they have plenty of connections with, people who are going to be important people.
Hmm.
Patrick said, "Lucky."
So they basically send them off so they don't have to have no responsibility. They deal with them. They just see them
Well,
here and there. So basically, it's babysitting school. Babysitting school.
yeah.
That's
But like I said, if they don't send them, then they don't have those connections, you know. Because again, wealthy people want to keep wealth in their families, so they will try to have one child marry another child. They already have their eye on them. Well, our two families get together, you know, then
hmm
we can do this and we can merge and da 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 da. Oh no, they don't want them marrying anybody that's poor, barely making it. Mm-mm. You bringing the family down if you do that. This is the way they talk.
yeah, yeah. That's,
So yeah, it's interesting. But then that's the reason that they don't have a really close relationship or feel any real empathy for
hmm
their parents. They wasn't raised by them.
Yeah, the nanny or yeah, the boarding school doing all the raisins. Like they more closer in touch. They feel like they're the parent. Like the nanny. If they was doing most of the raising, you know.
Right. So it's advantages and disadvantages on both sides.
Yeah,
But I know I laughed because Oprah's people was trying to get her to see the other side of life. So
yeah,
they had her go and shop at Target, and they told her it was Target instead of Target, so it sound kind of upper class.
yeah. Tarjay. I thought, yeah, that's the fancy
So
way of.
she went up in there with her mink coat on and everything, and she was standing there holding her coat out to the person who welcomed her in, and she was like, yeah, and she was like, my coat, and she said, oh ma'am, we don't check coats in here. She was like, oh, well, what am I gonna do with my coat? And so she brought her a cart. She said, you just put it in here. And she said, oh, okay. And you want me to push this cart around? Because Shannon, when she goes shopping,
Mhm.
somebody meets her at the door to take her coat. They give her a glass of champagne.
Oh
She
my
walks
god,
in,
Oprah, you said?
and then no, this is the lady who Oprah was. Well, for Oprah too,
Oh,
but this is the lady who she was had on the show.
oh my gosh.
You know, the wealthy woman and her husband.
Yeah,
And so she's used to having coming in, getting some champagne, and then they sit her down on a sofa, and then they ask her what is she looking for today? Would you like to see the new artist? Would you like to do this? And then women come out and they model
yeah,
this clothing. And then she chooses.
yeah,
And that's how she shops. Put it on my account.
yeah. I'm glad I ain't got to deal with that. I ain't trying. I don't need no knucklehead with poke. No, get out the way. I'm give me a cart and I'm done. Give me a cart. I ain't dealing with that. I'm glad I got.
But I did get that experience one time. My mother took me to an exclusive store in Chicago one time. She just wanted me to get the experience. And it was a different floor in the department store. It's called Marshall Fields.
Yeah,
I don't think they're any longer, you know.
that sounds familiar, Marshall.
And
hmm
yeah, and it was a really eye-opening experience. It's like, and how may I help you? And oh, would you like to see our new line? And we're sitting down, and I'm like, oh my God, this is nice. I could get used to this. See, my mom was trying to, you know, make me want that kind of thing so I wouldn't mess up, you know.
Gotcha. Yeah, motivation.
Yeah, 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 yeah. And it's like, oh wow, I never um wanted, that's the worst part in life. So that lady said, well, look at these jeans. She said, these are the same jeans I purchased on Rodeo Drive. And she said, but they cost $500. They only cost $29.99 here. And I was like, this see how much you just saved? And she was like, wow, okay. Different story. So
Shoot. I know Paul Mooney joked about Oprah. He said, I wouldn't let Oprah in my backyard without makeup on.
woo! You know what? I'm so sorry to say it, but Oprah's makeup artist is worth every dime
Yeah, I seen
because,
it. I seen it with oh, Paul Moon.
and
Ooh,
I
Paul.
don't even know how they do it, how they achieve that. But oh my gosh, Oprah is mm, I'll just leave it at that.
Yeah. Yeah, he sure did. Oprah, darling. Yeah, Paul said when she put makeup, he like Oprah, darling. It's on
Mm-hmm.
that when Jesus is black. It's on that stand up. He talked about that. He went to Oprah in his backyard.
Hmm.
When he said it, I was cracking up because
People would be surprised what people really look like,
without it, yeah.
without all of the hair, without all of the makeup, without the veneers, with
Oh
and
no,
all of that.
no.
Because she had Morgan Fairchild on her show one time,
Mm-hmm.
and Morgan Fairchild said, "I don't go any place without my wig." Mm-mm.
It's like
Everybody thought that was all her hair.
it
Nope.
got to be a wig.
Yeah. She said, "You think this about?" Mm-mm. And she actually showed herself without the wig and the makeup, and it was a totally different person.
Put it back on. Put it back. Put it back. Oh, God, no. Mm-mm.
Not saying that she was like ugly, but it's just that it was not the person that the men was drooling over without that makeup and hair.
Yeah, yeah. A lot of people there. It's like the wigs, the eyelashes, the red bottoms. Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the eyelashes. Thank you. But some people wear them lamb chop eyelashes. I'm like, that's just too much.
That's hard. How does- Oh, we were talking about it the other day at work. I told somebody I saw at the airport or somewhere they got eyelash. They got a eyelash vending machine, the magnetic one. So whatever. I said, I
Wait a
said
minute, did I send you that or somebody told you that?
you. I might have saw it myself. I don't know. I've seen it myself.
Because
Magnetic
we
eyelash.
talked
It might have been.
when we went when we went out. We were at a casino 2-3 weeks ago,
Yeah.
and I saw that same machine.
Yeah, I've seen. I saw this. I saw this at the airport. I know I've seen it at the mall for sure. It's an eyelash vending machine, and it's got the magnetic. I think I might have seen it at the airport too. The eyelash machine. I know I've seen them at the malls for sure. The eyelash machine. I said, you really? Wow. They
Yeah, that's what
magnetic.
somebody who. Sure. I
Patrick.
know I have taken, I'm not gonna lie, I have taken a 6 hour flight and was tired and everything. And I'm like, I made sure I put my makeup and stuff on. I was like, I don't want my husband to see me looking like this because I was just out of it. And I wanted to look fresh. I wanted to look refreshed. So I didn't have any eyelashes or nothing like that. That's too much. But when I go out on a special event, a special occasion,
Yeah.
I might do it because I know the other women are gonna have theirs on.
Now
You
somebody's
know,
saying that women do it to press other women. All this because and oh my gosh, like and I see when the
you're
bonnet.
probably right.
Yeah, cause it ain't no guys, cause it's like that ain't gonna matter in the end when they
Okay,
go.
but wait. Now my husband doesn't like when I put on eyelashes, and he's like makeup either, and he's just like,
Mhm.
Kim, why you doing all that? Yeah, you have natural beauty. I'm like, well, thanks, babe, but I just want to do this. And sometimes he'll see me and I try to be slick and I'll try to put on the small eyelashes, the ones that's not overpowering. And then he'll look at me. He looks at me good and he say, "What's that on your face?" I'm like, "Oh,
I can see him too. The Grandmaster saying,
take that off." I'm like, uh, but then, see, this is what I tell him and what you all don't get. I'm like those same women that you look at on TV or in the movies, and you're like, oh, they look good, they look good. I say they got on eyelashes, they got on makeup, they got on veneers. So why don't you tell her take her eyelashes off?
I see. Oh, I see him all the time. I was like, my gosh, in the movie everywhere. I remember seeing like first time I was little watching Jefferson's Helen Willis. She was getting ready, had her makeup on. She had a little box, putting all the little makeup kit box out. She had the eyelash thing. It's supposed to make it curl or something. I was trying to figure out what is she doing putting that thing on her. I could. It was mind boggling, but I know it is now. But she was trying to, I guess, make it curl. You could put that little
Hmm.
thing. You can make it. I was like, my gosh, got to get the box put on. That's too much work for me. Good lord. Mm-mm. I was like, why? It's like I know people say like Halle Berry. She don't need. She used very little makeup or whatever for
I
her.
don't know. I've never seen. Well, no, I have seen her without it one time, and she wasn't looking too hot. Mhm. But I would laugh. My husband, he had some gray showing up in his eyebrows. So he instead of asking me, he tried to put something on it that he shouldn't have, and he looked like Ernie Monster.
Hey, use your mascara. And I see it time. Like a tarantula up there. Tarantula.
He looked like it was two black furry caterpillars on his.
Oh God! Did you get a
I
picture
said,
of
boy, that's too much. That's too black. That's too much.
that? Did you get a picture?
No, boy,
You could have sent it to me.
Oh, oh yeah, right. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Never get me kicked out. Mm-mm.
But yeah,
But yeah,
I see it all
I
the
was
time. Like male celebrities, like Johnny Gill, and somebody pointed this out. I noticed this too. It's like a couple years ago, like some award show.
yeah, they are Patrick. Some of them are too much.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like
Like I said, lamb chop, Sherry Lewis and lamb chop.
yeah, they was pissed for that lamb chop. Good lord! But like the male celebrities, they got to do to die. It's like you see like Johnny Gill.
Oh,
It's like wait a minute, now how is your face like the mustache is still dark? I mean black. Then you show up and you see gray. The next thing is black. Like Steve Harvey, like when he let his beard grow
mm-hmm.
out, it was all gray. But when he went back to his mustache, it was all black again. Wait a minute.
Right. They say, wait a minute. They said Cat Williams said Steve Harvey got a wig on.
Yeah, he used to have it. Yeah, hey, remember he used to call it a nerf, call it a man unit. He would say, but yeah, like years ago, somebody I think they said I saw somewhere. I think they saw Steve Harvey in the bathroom. He was just in his hair because when he did that show, the Steve Harvey show, he's the
Yeah.
teacher. Because you looked at his
Mhm.
hair, it's like his afro is just perfect, and everybody trying to, why it looks so perfect. They're like, you got a Nerf ball up there or something.
I
Somebody,
know, but I used to think he just had real thick hair and they just cut
yeah,
it well. But yeah. But look at oh Bernie Mac. Now I think that was his hair.
yeah, I think he kept it dyed because I think he grayed early. I think he used to keep it dyed, but I've seen him.
But it was cut so nice and he had a lot of thick hair.
Yeah, Bernie Mac, Bernie.
But yeah, men do that stuff because you know who's famous for it, all that makeup and stuff. There's a man,
Burt
Shirley
Reynolds.
MacLaine's brother,
Uh,
Warren
Warren
Beatty.
Beatty. Oh, yeah, actually, no, yeah, Warren Beatty. Yeah, Nerf
Man.
ball, Patrick. Yeah, the Nerf ball. Is it like yeah, like Burt
Oh, let
Reynolds.
me tell you who really trips me out every time I see him. I think he's a Monday night football commentator, and he used to play football as a black guy. And you could see when he turns his head, his whole scalp is painted.
Jim Brown.
Yes. Have you noticed that?
I seen his hair always look just right all the time. It's like he got to be in his late 60s, 70s, Jim Brown.
But
Yeah,
if you look at when he puts his head slightly down, you can see his scalp, and it looks like it's painted.
it probably is. I know a lot of people they get those they're like Jermaine Jackson. I know I used to listen to the Tom Joyner
I'm
morning show,
Jordan Morning Show.
and Jay Anthony had little skits like he made skits about Jermaine Jackson's haircut. If you looked at it, Jermaine Jackson's hairline was jacked up like he had shoe polish. He was wax his hair. If you look at
That's
his
what it
hairline,
looks like. It's on Jim Brown. Yeah.
it's like why it don't look natural. You can tell it's something wrong. It ain't natural because his hairline arched. It's too closed in or something on Jermaine.
hmm He's not paying the right people to do it. That's all.
Yeah,
Because I saw a video not too long ago where it was a white man and he had a wig and it made his it was like It was so close. Okay, they glued it on his head. His head was bald, and they glued. Stop, shit. So they took this glue, they slapped it on his head, and they showed us what it looked like, before,
Yeah.
and then they showed them putting the wig on his head, and then they took like some clippers, and they just did it down like real nice at the edges, like a good lineup.
Yeah.
And I swear it looked like his hair. I swear it looked like it.
Yeah. That's true, Patrick. They don't want to show their age. Yeah, I mean, I get it, but like first time I heard about that, I was in elementary school. Grandma told me out the gate. The first person I ever heard about this, she said Burt Reynolds wears a toupee. I'm like, what's a toupee?
Mhm.
Oh yeah, Burt Reynolds wears a toupee.
Mhm. Yeah, he wouldn't have been able to work no more if he did, because people want you to not only appeal to the people you normally appeal to, they want you to still be relevant with the younger crowd.
Which I
So
get.
just like what Patrick is saying,
Yeah, I get it. Oh yeah, like
his stomach hurts.
like
What's wrong with Madonna, Patrick? Tell me about Madonna.
ooh, a booger wolf for real. Wow.
Shannon, what's wrong with Madonna?
Yeah, yeah. I think you better go Google that one.
Oh man, what happened to her?
Have you seen her? She looked like Mickey Roy.
Gosh.
Have you seen? You know, Mickey Roy had that face. That her face reminded me of Mickey Roy's face when he had that plastic surgery.
What?
Yeah, look at it. Her face it looks swollen tight. Yeah.
Wait. Did she get some work done and it went wrong, or was it just natural?
Nah, it ain't that. No, her stuff is jacked up. Her cheekbones, everything.
God,
Look at
no.
her. I'm serious. It's like she remind me of Mickey Roy. You look at her because Mickey Roy's face was all swole up. Oh God.
See her.
Yeah, you better go take a look.
I'm looking.
Mm.
She looked like one of them fake dolls.
Yeah, like a cat. One like the cat lady who had that surgery. She wanted to look like a lion.
Oh, poor
Look
baby.
at her.
She shouldn't have did that to herself.
She is jacked up. Yeah, Patrick said, yeah, you haven't seen her. Yeah, she hadn't seen her. Look at what's his name from not ACDC, John Bon Jovi, not Bon Jovi, but that one of the rock stars had makeup done because he was on a Grammy show or something like over 10 years ago. His plastic surgery there, it was man. But look at Madonna.
Oh
Her
no.
eyes, her cheekbones, they're like she had some surgery raised, had her cheekbones raised or something. I don't know.
She just looks so unnatural, and I know they probably tell them, well, you're not gonna look exactly like you used to look, but and all of this. But it's not that. Even if I don't think so. Even if I didn't know what Madonna looked like before this person, if they had just walked up to me on the street, I'd be scared. I'm like, what's wrong with you? Mm-mm.
Like
You
I heard,
don't look right.
I know. Like I heard too. Dick Clark had surgery. Somebody told me that years
Hmm.
ago, but they said the surgery's fine. So they got to the point where no, they can't do no more surgery because I used to look at even the bandstands like from the 80s, 70s, and the 80s. Dick Clark still looked young. Even when he did the Rockin' Eve, he still looked kind of. It's like man, but he had. I didn't know. Yeah, sir. You can
Oh
look
my
at it.
God, yeah. It says Madonna is pissed that people focused on her face at the Grammys.
Yeah, it, it's sad. I mean, it's messed up. It's like she didn't.
Oh,
She didn't let
baby.
herself graze. I
Well,
mean,
that's what Michael Jackson did,
yeah.
and messed himself up.
It's like the people, I mean, they look really cool, look good. It's like, but in their eyes, to them, they don't. That's what they, it's like versus what you see on TV, and it's like versus what they see in the mirror every day. They don't see the same thing. So in their
Well,
mind,
that's because they're trying to remain relevant to the younger crowd. It's just not gonna work. You have to age.
yeah,
She is trying to be 30, still all the work she has got done. She is going on 70. She can still sing though. Okay.
Yeah. Hold, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Hold
Okay. Man, oh man. Well, I know Elizabeth Taylor stayed beautiful. I mean, she aged very well. Um, everybody is not so blessed to have done that. Um, and she didn't have any surgery. Patrick says they messed her up. She just needs to accept her age. She still dresses like the 80s and 90s too. She should not be wearing. I'm going to say she's trying to be material girl. Exactly. And doesn't she have like adult children and probably grandchildren now? Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry for Madonna. I always thought she was attractive. Papa don't preach. I'm in trouble. I thought she was crazy when she went with Dennis Rodman, but you know that's the kind of life they live. Mm. Well, let's see. That Kathy Griffin messed her face up too. I'm like, she was so enamored with Phyllis Diller, and now I'm like, okay. I mean, Joan Rivers, and now she want to do the same thing that they did. She ought to be able to look at them and tell, don't let anybody mess with your face. Mm, yeah. Mm, I don't know. I guess maybe they're counting on a new crowd, not remembering what they really look like, and since they're smooth and tight, that they'll still be relevant for a while longer. I don't know. I wouldn't have done it. Um,
Gonna
let's
take.
see who else. Cary Grant. Oh yeah, we were just talking about the people that aged well,
Mm-hmm.
and that I wouldn't do that. Elizabeth Taylor aged very well. Cary Grant aged very well. Um, Vivica Fox is up there. She's aging well.
Hmm. She had surgery
Mm,
too. She had some stuff.
yeah, I saw that. I saw that. She was looking bad at one time. Now I've seen her on these commercials.
Mm.
Either she backed off the surgery or her face is coming back or something, but she doesn't look as bad as she used to.
Look,
Mm,
look, Kim messed herself up bad. Look,
who? Kim
look,
Kardashian?
no, little Kim, the rapper. She,
Oh, let me look her up. Cause Kim was pretty attractive too.
mm-mm.
Let me see. Little
Her
Kim.
surgery she had on her face. Plus, I think she liked her skin. Mm-mm. If you look at her early pictures, like from the the mid '90s when
Yeah.
she was rapping, yeah, compared to now,
Oh my God! Look how beautiful she was in 2009. Look at this mess here.
she puffed up. I mean, she, I mean that makeup. I mean that top Botox and stuff. But still does their concerts. Mhm.
Mm, 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 mm. Oh, poor people.
I know, but yeah, look Kim like from back from '95, '96, and now.
Well, you know what? Janet Jackson was looking kind of. I didn't like the way she was looking, but I saw her in concert
Hmm.
last year, and she's still doing all them moves too. But she doesn't wear like her butt out or anything like that.
Hmm.
She wasn't doing as many of those hooker moves. You know, she's always been pretty.
Mhm.
uh rhythmic. So I didn't think her show was you know, I thought her show was tasteful. I didn't think it was distasteful.
Yeah. Well, I think she had like a little surgery on her nose. I know a little surgery, like
Hmm. Now go look at Clint Eastwood. He looks bad and very old, but he is still directing films and he's like 95.
yeah,
Okay, let me see. Yeah, Clint Eastwood did not age well, and neither did Robert Redford. And Robert Redford was the doggone man. Woo!
yeah.
And Paul Newman.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I put Clint Redford. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Eh, Cary Grant though, really. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, he does. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. He didn't age well.
Cary Grant.
I never thought Clint Eastwood was like a sex symbol or fine or anything, but I
Mhm.
thought he was an average looking dude, and I liked his character and the way he played him.
Yeah, Josie
I
Wells.
liked him in the good, the bad, and the ugly for a few dollars more, a fistful of dollars, Dirty Harry.
Josie Wells on the outlaw. Yeah, Josie Wells. Mm.
Oh, my husband loves that movie, The Outlaw Josie Wells. Hey, did Sylvester Stallone, did Sly get any work done? Because he looking kind of interesting.
Yeah, I think he has stuff done. You can see it. Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Yeah. Look at his jaws. Look at his cheekbones. Who's ever doing his hair though, I like that. They got it like, salt and pepper, and he may have some hair included in it, but it looks nice.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's 77, you all.
Yeah, he was born in the 40s somewhere.
46.
Yeah.
Scott Eastwood. Is that his son? I guess.
Who?
Oh yeah, it looks like it. You ever seen Scott Eastwood?
Scotty who?
Yeah, he played in the movie The Longest Ride, Gran Torino, Wrath Man. Oh, he was in there with my man Statham, Jason Statham.
Oh, I like him.
So he's an actor too. He's 38.
Mm-hmm.
He was born in 86.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute, who is this?
Yeah, Patrick.
Dina, Dina is 58,
Who is?
former wife of. Oh, she used to be married to Clint Eastwood.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, who else was I supposed to look up?
Look at Mickey Rourke.
Mickey Rourke. Okay.
Yeah, because back in the 90s, he did that movie with Lisa Bonet, what the Devil's Advocate or something.
Yeah, that was terrible. But yeah,
But
that's what made Bill Cosby take her
oh,
off of the Cosby Show.
oh yeah,
Oh, Mickey Rourke. Oh my gosh.
yeah. Look at him from the 90s, 80s, and 90s. But he left acting and went to boxing or whatever. And I heard he had the surgery, and that's what messed him up because he was boxing.
Mm.
He, so I
Yeah,
remember
he looks like an alien. Hmm.
I remember seeing him in Iron Man Part Two.
Hmm. He's 71. Mm.
He was in The Wrestler. Hmm.
He was in that movie 9.5 weeks. I remember that.
Okay.
I think that was with um name-
What's his name?
Kim Basinger.
Okay.
That was a freaky movie.
That sound about right. Yeah, Kim break 9.5 weeks. But yeah, Mickey Rourke. He said a lot of implants from boxing in his face or whatever it messed him up. So
Hmm. Ooh, Michael Douglas. I saw him on TV the other day on the View. He's holding up. He's holding up.
yeah, gonna take a break.
He
Mm-mm-mm.
did that movie Basic Instinct in '92
Yeah,
with Sharon Stone.
she's still holding up. I mean, sure, sure.
And he's 79. That's why I hate people talk about Biden and how old he is. I'm like, these people is up here. I think Robert De Niro is maybe the same age or close.
Yeah, somewhere. Mm-hmm.
Sharon Stone. Let me see how old Sharon Stone is.
She got to be in her late 60s or 70s somewhere.
Yeah, she's 66. Now, see, she didn't get anything down to her face. If she did, it's just Botox. I'm looking at her now. She looks nice. And you can see her age. You can see the wrinkles.
Mm-hmm.
But her hair looks nice, you know.
Yeah.
It's short. It ain't flowing all down her back, you know.
Kim Kardashian, I think she gets Botox. I'm like, wow. And she's only like in her late 30s, I don't know, early 40s
Hmm.
or something. I don't get that.
Patrick, look at Sharon Stone. She looks good. She looks good. She told everybody up when she did what she did in that movie. God dog.
Fatal,
These
not
people
fatal,
just,
not fatal.
huh?
What was it? Not fatal
You
track.
remember when she crossed her leg and she ain't crossed it like a lady?
Basic instinct. Yeah.
Ooh wee.
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
People just had their mouths open like, I know she did.
Yeah, I was in the first grade. You
And I'm trying to think who was that man that was like drooling. He played in one of the Jurassic Parks. Here he is, Wayne Knight. He always like he just seemed like a freak, you know. He just seemed like a dirty old man.
Wayne Knight. You mean not Jeff Goldblum was in who was in Basic Instinct?
Wayne Knight in '68. If you look at him, you see who I'm talking about. He used to play on
He was on Seinfeld, Wayne Knight.
yes, yes,
He
yes.
was Newman. Newman. Mm-hmm. Newman. I like Newman. Gonna take a
He's
break.
only 5'7".
Yeah. Yeah, Norman. I mean Newman. Yeah, from Seinfeld. He played the mailman. He was
He
Kramer's
always looked nasty to me.
dad. Dude, Newman. Newman.
Let me see how old his wife is now. Michael Douglas' wife in Basic Instinct. Okay, she's 60.
Karen, Catherine Zeta Jones. I think she had it set up so.
No, 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 no. The one in the movie. Her name is Jeannie Triplehorn.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I need to catch up with Frasier. They have a new Frasier, and I watched most of it, but
Say
I want to
what?
see the other episodes. I love it.
My toss. I don't
Oh,
know.
baby, you're here with the calling, tossed salad and scrambled
Yeah, I
eggs.
like that. That's like that sounds like a good combination. Tossed salad, scrambled eggs. Mm-mm. Get hungry.
Oh, remember the firm with Tom Cruise?
The what?
She played in that movie with him too. He was an attorney and
Mhm.
a young attorney and found out that he was working for a bunch of crooks
Oh.
and they wanted to kill him. Gene Hackman was in it.
Mhm. Oh, okay.
I love Gene Hackman. He's a doggone good actor.
Yeah. Gonna
I
take.
saw him in a movie with let's see, he was in a movie where he was a gunslinger.
Yeah.
Oh, he's 94.
Who?
Gene Hackman.
Oh yeah, I'm not surprised. He been up there. He older than Superman. Chris.
Mm.
Yeah, yeah, Gene Hackman. What is he? He was in Hoosiers, one of the big movie Hoosiers. He was Lex Luthor in Superman. Uh, it's been a lot. Like Gene Hackman.
The movie I remember him, um, The Quick and the Dead. That was good.
Hmm.
Sharon Stone was in there with him too.
Yeah.
Russell Crowe. Now that was a movie. When I saw Gladiator, I was just like, oh, this is so.
I don't know. Russell Crowe. I don't know about Russell Crowe.
You don't care for him?
He
Mm.
seemed all right. I don't know. I've seen him in.
Okay.
I don't know.
I know what'll make you laugh if you haven't seen it. I know you had to see it. The Birdcage
What Robin Williams? No, that's the producer.
and Nathan Lane.
Yeah.
Gene Hackman was in there too.
Oh, he was. Okay, I didn't know that. That Robin Williams. Ooh. Grandma said she didn't like Rob. You like Robin Williams? Yeah, you like Robin? Or do you?
He was kind of goofy, but I preferred his stand up more than I did his acting.
Like a Mork and Mindy? You didn't like Mork and Mindy?
Yeah, I
That,
like Morgan Mindy, but he was just I was a itty bitty thing, and he was just really goofy.
yeah, I like them.
But Gene Hackman played his Robin Williams. Okay, Robin Williams had a son, and the son wanted to marry this girl who was Gene Hackman's daughter, and they was trying to act like they were straight. That was the funniest thing.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, Robert Williams, he grew that mustache too.
Yeah, that was hilarious. The
uh,
Birdcage. Yeah.
I like that movie with Robin Williams. It's called like he played at work like at a drugstore and he developed the film. He was a stalker. I can't.
Oh, you know what? That was dark.
Yeah, I mean that's like the
But
dark.
yeah,
He can play those dark. He play it.
yeah. I saw that with my mom. I couldn't believe he was playing a character that dark. I was like, oh,
Let me look
he's
that
a
up.
killer.
Yeah, I need to get that movie. I need to get that. It's like let's see, Robin Williams. Yeah, he worked. They developing the film. He was, and I remember he was keeping the film and stuff too. Yeah, he played. That's like the darkest I've seen. It's like his range too is like he can do comedy, but he like Jim Carrey can do like he can do dark stuff too. Yeah, but it's like
I was so sorry that he killed himself. If many people if he made laugh and he was in
yeah,
pain. That's so sad.
yeah. I remember that it was like August 2014. I was at work. And like yeah, we was over at the schoolhouse working over there for work, and oh my gosh! And I remember we came in next day hearing the news about Robin Williams. I couldn't believe it. Hung himself. I was like, wow, that's a man. And yeah, somebody else at work brought that up. How he made millions and millions of people laugh, and
Mm-hmm.
how he killed him. Yeah, 1 hour photo. Yeah, that's it. I need to get that movie. It came out in 2002. A mentally unstable photo developer targets an upper middle class family after his obsession with them becomes more sick and disturbing than any of them could imagine. Yeah, because as he was developing the film, he started keeping the pictures too. And see right there, I think that movie right there kind of made me think more about my pictures because I had my Advantage camera It made me start thinking about like people who develop in your films, your pictures, and like in movie, like there was a comedy movie where you saw the guy, he developed the pictures. He was going through them. He would take some of them and throw them out, put them in the trash. He didn't like the ones pictures he developed,
And that's the reason you didn't take no naked pictures either. You better.
Yep, that's true. Cause
Oh yeah, Patrick. Yeah, the funny on the outside.
yeah, like
You know what I'd like to check out? I'm gonna write it down on my things to watch list. Comic Relief with Whoopi and Robin and Billy Crystal.
oh my gosh, and Billy Crystal, the comic relief. I was in like what was it, second, third, maybe third or fourth grade comic relief. I loved that comic. They were so funny. And of course, in that Robin there. I got footage of Robin Williams. I got the best of the Johnny Carson, and I go back and look at a lot of it is what Robin Williams on there. It's like Johnny could not get a hold of Robin to just to calm down. Cause Robin just took over the show. You know.
You know who else cracked up Johnny Carson?
Oh,
I can't think of his name right now, but he was on there many times. He was a
Jonathan Williams,
football coach. Um,
not John Mac, Dick Buckus, John Mac. No, well he did. He was as just a
Let me
football.
tell you where he was the football coach of. He coached not sorry, not football. The Milwaukee Brewers, baseball.
Oh, I'm not sure.
He was the manager.
Oh, okay. I'm not Tommy. No, you said Milwaukee Brewers. I'm not sure. Wait a
He's
minute, Patrick,
passing.
let me take a screenshot of it. Patrick, I'm now taking a picture of this statement you said. On 1 hour photo.
Patrick, who was that guy with the Milwaukee Brewers? He was hilarious. Every time I used to watch
Yeah.
his, you know, I watched some of the old Johnny Carson, and
Hmm.
Johnny Carson was just on the floor with this man.
Okay. He was a coach for the Milwaukee Brewers. Let me look.
Yeah, manager. Hmm.
Not Tommy Lasorda. No, no, he wasn't.
No, not him. I know what he looks like. This guy was halfway attractive, and they put him in the Broadcasters Hall of Fame. No, not. Well, yeah, he did broadcasting too.
Oh, he did. Okay. And here's Molly. Bob Euchre. Bob.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, I do remember that. Yeah, Bob Carson lecturer, Bob Euchre. Yeah, you lecture Ives. Yeah. I think I remember him. Speaking of pics, I need to go post it. Is that right? Now look. I don't know where. I don't know where they keep getting those pictures from. Cause
Did Tammy get back home yet? Or she's still on vacation?
yeah, she got back. Mm-hmm.
I'm glad she had fun. Looked like she did.
Yeah, still got an attitude, so they dropped that attitude. She,
The vacay didn't do anything for the attitude. Huh?
no, it didn't drop for nothing. Just still hanging out.
If I come visit you guys one day, can you get me a badge to come back there with y'all?
I'll snap up pictures. I'll put you in front of White Castle too. Hmm.
I'll be like, I'm the journeyman. I'm in training.
You apprentice,
Yeah. That's the word I was looking.
a Padawan. Hey, Patrick Kim's a Padawan now. She want to be a Padawan. She'll be a Padawan. Well, they always looking for new people to hire. They gonna need a lot of people for that swimming pool coming through.
What are they doing?
The Olympic pool. I was talking about a house, guys. They start loading in. I think on the 13th of May. It's gonna be a couple of weeks building that thing. Yeah, it's gonna be a
So
couple.
wait, they're building it and then they're gonna take it down?
Yeah, for the Olympic pool trial. Yeah, they're gonna build it and then for Olympic trials or something, whatever it is. Yeah, they gonna be at Lucas. I tell you,
I see
mobile.
those are the people that I can understand crying. This because they spend hardly no childhood, all of their lives training, and it comes down to one event. And if you mess it
I
up,
know. I,
you're done.
yeah, I couldn't believe that when I started hearing, like you saying, like for the Winter Olympics, these people train all these years just for one. I mean, ain't no way. I train on my, I train on the video game. I ain't wasting, no, I ain't wasting my time. Yeah, all for one year or whatever. I'm gonna train for the Negro Olympics. Yeah, I don't need too much training for that. The
For
Negro
the what event?
Negro Olympics.
You know what? Be quiet. You know I don't understand. Yeah, be quiet.
I was messing with Willie at work. I said, Willie, I got ghetto Heisman 3 years in a row. Uh,
Mm,
I got Fitz jumper twice. I'm get Fitz jumper of the year.
mm, mm.
Yeah, I voted ghetto. That's right, ghetto Heisman 3 years in a row. So you
Lord have mercy. Mm.
know. Backside posted Tim giving. Oh, oh, his fist cocked back out of the shark. Oh yeah, unity. The cupcake,
Mm. I gotta see that.
the cupcakes. Now who did that? Now Patrick, where you look? Where you keep? Who? Look, how you keep getting this stuff, man? I'm serious, man. Look, we're gonna have a little talk. Yeah, Patrick's really good with Photoshop. He sure is. Yeah, Patrick's really good with Photoshop. And you know, I see all that stuff he be showing me. Ah, man, look, I'm trying to work. Oh, look, okay. Look, Patrick, I'm trying to work. He keep wanting to show me stuff. Like, good man. Look, I got real stuff to do, man. I can't be messing with pictures and trying to look at stuff. Look, I'm on my way. I can't help myself. Oh no. Oh no, no. The cupcakes were good again. Oh yeah, we did speaker ready room uh all last week for the fire. It was cool helping those firemen, you know. I can't help myself. Oh no, oh no. I can help myself. Oh no. Yeah. Yeah, Tammy and Ray up there.
Oh, I see.
Cupcake. That's hey, who did that? I need to figure who. Yeah, I don't know who be doing those. Uh-uh. Mm, 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 mm. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Mm-mm. I can use some cupcakes right now.
Cakes was good. They gave them to me and Shannon while we were running the speaker ready room. Yeah, good. Oh shoot!
Yeah. Oh yeah. Those
I don't
pop.
know if you get ready to go or not, but I have to run in the back and get my leftovers because I didn't realize how late it was and I haven't eaten.
Oh, okay. Let's go. Yeah. I'm
But
about.
I'll be back if you're gonna stay on. But if not, just go ahead.
Yeah. I'm about to get off here soon too, cause I need to go find 1 hour photo and watch it.
I might try to find Hollywood Shuffle, but
Yeah.
or that other one you was telling me about where it was
Partners in
a bunch
Crime.
of skits.
Yeah, partners. Robert Townsend's Partners in Crime. You should watch that. Find
Mm.
that. That was funny. But that Hollywood Shuffle, that Paul Mooney, ooh.
Yeah, my husband's watching basketball right now.
Yeah. Oh, I was gonna say, Warren Sapp is now Coach Sapp. Yep, he's with the.
Yay!
It's game on now. I'm telling you, they practices and stuff they doing. These boys gonna be bad in the fall. Everybody gonna catch it because Dion was serious too. He was right. You better get me now his first year because he coming. He getting ready to light them up. I seen that the defense. Oh, it is their practices are crazy and like some two of the guys. Some guys left like they were going, but they got newer guys. They still coming in.
Hi, Mrs. Marley. I had a feeling. I was hoping that she was on tonight.
Oh, hey, mama, how you doing?
Oh,
Go get my. Go get.
I miss my mom. I wish my mom. She would be on my shows too.
Yeah, yeah. I'm glad you stopped there, mama. Yeah, I'm about to get off of here. I keep yawning for some reason. I work long. I don't. Yeah,
Mm, mm,
I
mm.
got a few days off, so popcorns this weekend. So I'm trying to see.
Oh, really? What is it? What is that going to be about?
Well, pop convention. Uh,
Oh, you mean the little
like convention like the Indiana Comic Con. The guests they had the panels and stuff is this weekend. So I'm gonna
Well,
try
what's the pop? What does that mean?
PopCon. It's PopCon popular convention or pop convention.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
okay.
PopCon.
Because I know they have Comic Con. I know what that's all about. And then I know about the other ones. I thought pop meant something in particular.
Yeah. Oh, Patrick. Oh, he's speaking too, Mama. He's Patrick saying hello. Patrick. Oh, she said hello back to you. Yeah, Mama. I finally got a few days off, so I'm enjoying myself, enjoying these few days off. Get it in. Right. So yeah, he worked on all those streamer snacks. That's why he. No, hey, wait a minute. Yeah, yeah, popular culture con. Yeah, popcorn. Mhm. Wait a minute. Ain't no streamer. Look, I did not have no streamer
I
snack.
know. No, no, stop fibbing. Because I heard you when I first came on. I didn't come on until to eight,
Wait.
a little after eight.
You didn't have look. I
Uh-huh.
didn't have no snacks. I need to make like some kind of snack alert, and people should start blaming me and saying I had snacks. I need to have some kind of alert or something pop up. saying, trying to say I had snacks, accusing me. I did
You
not have no.
did.
Mm.
Oh my God. I'm glad you're not in the courtroom like 45.
What's that movie with Jim Carrey, Patrick? A liar, liar, or something? And he couldn't tell it. Like if he told a lie, he would say something. he was cursed or something. He
Mm,
would lie all the time, but when he was lying, something would happen. It was you blurt stuff out, blurt the truth out. If he tried to lie,
mm.
the truth would blurt out or something.
Patrick Shannon would be on the stand and I would be the prosecution. I would just hold my head and just shake it like, mm.
You know what, Kim?
Okay, so is this not you on this video, on this, on the audio? Is it? Mm, okay.
What's that? Three of the people from Lord of the Rings going to be there. Oh yeah, no, Sean
Oh,
Astin is
my.
going to be there. Is there? Sean Astin. Yeah, it's going to be a good one. So yeah, liar, liar. That's it. Because the little boy made a birthday wish, Max. He said he wish he would tell the truth. And yeah,
Mm, oh, his son, yeah.
so anytime he try to lie, he'd tell the truth or something like that. Yeah, because he called him. He noticed he was in court. He was saying something. He was trying to lie. Also, he told the truth, and he noticed he noticed he told the truth. He was surprised. He like he put his hand on his mouth or something after he told the truth. He couldn't believe it. So yeah, yeah. All right. Look, I did not have no stream of snacks. I just been sitting here. I had to
Oh,
pause. I had to pause a little
how you
bit.
done doubled down on it?
Oh,
Double down on the lie.
that's right. Y'all couldn't y'all look. When I get my
It
student,
doesn't matter. Snack or not, just tell the truth. Look at that.
look, ain't nobody up here eating snacks.
Well, okay.
The pen is
I'm
blue.
done.
I'm done. Bye. Nobody needs you anyway. Okay.
I'm done.
Uh-huh.
Hmm.
And I should have got
All
that.
right. Don't get ugly now. Don't get ugly. Mm.
I'm done. What, you gonna throw me the jackhole?
No, God is watching you, so you take that any way you want. Hmm.
oh, and that's how you gonna live. I see.
Oh, my feelings.
the pen is blue.
I just don't know if I can live. I don't know.
yeah, well, the truth is, I'm the Gallagher champ. We all know that. See, Pat, you see, I just told the truth right there.
God.
Oh,
Mhm.
I am the reigning gap.
Well, I already told you that we could arrange to get you some help for that, but.
I'm trying to have it this year. I really want to match up with you and take you down, beat you down.
Oh, I know you want that bad. I need to get on the turnpike and then come on down that end in Indianapolis. I do.
Beat you down. He tripped down saying I was good at Photoshop making up. And you are good at Photoshop. Look, I'm over there trying to help the firemen with their presentation. Boom, he just dumped getting down, making pictures. Bam, bam, bam. One, two, three. Patrick just going to town on the pictures over there. I was like, hey, man, I don't know how you do it. I was asking him how do you do all that stuff? I was asking Patrick, like, man, how you put those pictures and make stickers? I I just
Oh shoot, I need to make a decision on whether I'm going to purchase those stickers or not and put them on like old buttons because
mhm.
buttons sure it's kind of much more expensive than just stickers.
Yeah, I was gonna look at Vista Print about some buttons and magnets, see how they're cheaper. Cause
Mhm.
ooh,
Yeah, I can look at them too because I have a coupon. Use new 25 if you sign up with a create an account with a different email.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Um,
Okay.
yeah, because I got some business cards that are coming, and this time I got square business cards. I'm trying to be different, you know.
I did that. I used to have them square business card from Vista Print. I did that.
But the only thing I messed up on is I forgot that my business card holder is the normal size. So now I got to look for a square business card holder.
Yeah.
It's sharp too. It's pink leather. And I was just like, oh man, now I can't use it. I have 500 cards I have to go through.
Yeah. You can get a nice little deal.
Let me see. Amazon. Let me look up
Uh,
square
I
business card holder. Let's see.
myself. Oh no.
Square
Oh no.
business card holder. Okay.
Previously on Kim.
Oh no, okay, I don't want the holder. I need the actual case. That's what I need. Oh, this one's cute. Oh, this one has a little cute case that you could put your credit card reader in.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I see one. It's square, it's pink, it's two pieces. So it's 9.99. That ain't bad. Although I know if I went to Temu, I probably could get it for $2.
Timu. You trust Timu?
I know people who use them that do. So you know. Now my husband got some car mats from Temu. He didn't like them. He's using them, but he didn't like them. I see they gonna give you. You have to select pink and green. I don't want pink and green. I want two pinks,
Yeah.
two black, black and brown.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
This doesn't look square to me. I think they're lying.
They don't lie to you.
Mhm.
They send you round cards.
Square business card case.
Mm-mm.
Three
Uh-uh.
by three. Let me see. My cards are. Let me see what size my cards are. It's the. It's the.
Previously on Kim, hey
Yeah.
Patrick. Previously on Kim, she at home crying because she lost to me on Gallagher. You see it still.
Oh,
she like
there you
Larry
go
Bird.
again.
She like Larry Bird with the towel on the head when they lost that game.
I'm really sorry. I'm just so sorry for you. Mm, mm, mm. Keep dreaming. Keep hope alive, though. Let me see. Okay, these are. What size are these cards? Hmm.
Yeah.
Let's see. Business cards. Square. Okay, they're 2.5 by 2.5. Mm,
I can't
okay,
myself. Oh no. Oh.
okay. 2.5 by 2.5. Shoot, maybe I should get the three. Three
Mhm.
by three.
They got any free Gallagher lessons for you in there?
Mm, I don't need them. I teach them. Mm-hmm. Ah, ah.
Hey, yeah, Patrick trying to find some secret codes, secret tips, so she can beat me in Gallagher. She looking on Timo. Gamers got
Well, everybody, you see who keeps talking about it. I don't have a problem with it. I'm very comfortable in my Gallagher standing. So
you gonna need a booster
you
chair.
keep it up. You keep it up.
You gonna need a booster chair, right?
So you can borrow it. Is that why? They don't have any square ones that I like, so I'll just have to keep them in my purse or my pocket.
Gamer's Guide to Beating Sure Shannon. That's right. Mhm.
Mm.
What's that? Practice said, Shannon be playing the game with the song. You're the best. That's right. You're the best around. Kim's never gonna stop me now because I'm the best around. Kim wish he could be me because I'm the best around. I'm Kim's role model now.
Ah!
See, Patrick, I'm a lot
Oh,
of
you
people.
made me laugh then. Oh, man.
I ain't never heard that. You hear that, Patrick? I'm the best around. Now I'm gonna be Kim's role model because yeah, Patrick. See, Kim looks. A lot of people look up to me. Kim, she don't want to admit that, you know.
Oh,
See, hey, Patrick,
okay.
Theo looks up to me too. You know, a lot of people look up to me. Oh, hey, what's up,
Mm.
Cliff?
Unacceptable. Hey, Cliff. He caught me just before I was getting out. My goodness.
I am.
Nope, I cannot find them in square. I can only find them in the standard size. So, oh, I can go on Etsy. I'll check out Etsy.
Yeah, I am. Mario Kart Commander. I have a cartoon up. Oh yeah, oh yeah, that'd be a good one. Turbo Man, Turbo Man. Yeah, Patrick does got a Mario Kart, Jordan. He's Mario Kart. At the last minute, me and somebody, I think Chad was thinking they should have put a P on there for Patrick, his initial instead of the M. Patrick Kart, Mario Kart Commando. Oh yeah, hey Cliff, I like your AI. You see it, Kim as him as Mr. Doughboy. You see Pillsbury like Pillsbury Doughboy, and that's Susie. It's an AI, which is
Oh, I
crazy.
haven't seen it yet. Okay.
Yeah, up on the screen. That's crazy. That's his avatar.
Oh, let me go. Let me hold on. I don't see it.
Up on I got it up on the screen. Uh,
I don't see it.
yeah, I got it up. There it is. I got Mr. Doughboy comment. It says Mario Kart Commando, and you look in the
Oh, I
little
thought you meant an actual image. Okay.
no, not his avatar in the comment. It says yeah, it's up on the screen for his avatar is Susie and the Doughboy. Yeah, that's really cool though, Cliff. The AI because I've done some AI stuff with mine. Patrick said, "It's okay, Kim. You can look up the Shannon, the winner circle. Yeah, we bring the best. I bring the best and worst out in people. It happens at work too.
Including yourself. Mhm.
What? I bring out the best. That's right. Cliff said, "Yeah, yeah. That AI is fun, man. I started. Jennifer played around and kind of showed me. She the one came around Christmas time, and I started doing those Funko Pops. It's like the Microsoft AI or something, and it's crazy how she had it close to. I could not believe that how it was dead on too with that AI with me, with my Shannon Claus stuff. That is sick. That is just sick. I need to do an AI Kim. Hey Patrick, I should do an AI one of me showing me beating Kim and Gallagher. You know, the Gallagher machine arcade. I'm gonna try to do an AI on that. Oh,
Well, you would have to use the AI because you're not gonna find it anyplace else. So go ahead.
oh.
It's
Oh.
got to be fake.
Ain't it past your bedtime or something? You hear that, Patrick? That's the only way. That's the only way it's gonna happen through AI. Cliff said, "I'll do Kim." Hold on. he can he can do AI. I
Well,
am.
Cliff, you got a good attorney, right? Oh,
That's I love the AI fake movie posting video games. It's cool, yeah. I like the one of me and Shannon Claus. That is crazy too. I did one on Patrick with the Colts. I did one with Theo and some of the other house guys. They liked it. Yeah, Willie liked his when I did the AI one with him with the Colts jersey. Yeah, it
I
looks
would
really.
like to get one of those. I just haven't messed with it for myself. Some people have some really good caricatures,
Mm-hmm.
and and they use it as their profile pic.
Yeah,
So I was thinking, I have a couple of photos, some headshots that I'd probably like to try it out with
yeah,
the AI to see if they can, you know, make it look like a nice caricature or something.
yeah. Cause Nick, that's what Nick and Chat do. They do his caricature stuff. It's really fun. Cause my Iron Shan, this my avatar right here. Nick did that. He drew that. That's like from my Iron Shan. Me, it's Iron Man. So he took it, and made a digital. So I made it Iron Shan. Because it's an iron suit, and he put my face on it. Because that's the first one he did. He drew it, and then he does digital. So now they've started including digital caricatures in their at their booth. They do that, include that now. You can get it digital, so you can either get it traditional or you can get it digital. And like they got a flip book. You can look at all the caricatures without the heads, and like it'll be your head in the place of their whoever is like Boba Fett. Like they got the bodies, but not the heads with it. They got a big, but they got different categories. It's really cool. You know. Oh, I like on Chad's banner. He's got Aunt Esther. You can see Aunt Esther on there. The people from Are You Being Served on there. It's really funny. His his banner of characters he got on the Rock on there. It's really funny. Yeah. I am untouched. Cliff, you say he died. Oh, he over there laughing. I'm dying. He over there laughing at your stuff. He working on it.
It better be good, cause otherwise, you gotta make sure that guy's on retainer. That's all I can say.
What, cease and desist? Can't we better cease and desist, Cliff? She'll be coming for you too. Hurricane Kim, the Kim NATO, Kim NATO. Oh God. Mm-mm. Patrick said, Ace is full over King has a new AI program that you use bits and you can make fake Pop Tart flavors and Legos, etc. And then he has a
Oh,
folder
fake
where you
pop
can
pop
see.
flavors.
Odins has a folder where you can see all of them in Discord. It's really
He
cool.
sent it. Go check your messages.
It's been real, Kim.
No, now you're complicit in this too. So it'll be two names on the letter.
Oh, I see it. Let me save it. Eddie bot.
Two on the docket. Yeah.
Let me see. I'll send it to you. I am untouchable.
Don't
I
hate me. Oh my goodness.
I sent it to you, Kim.
If it ain't good,
Well, I'm feeling sleepy. I'm gonna go take me a nap. Actually, that's cool, but that's the way to untouchable. I am actually that's kind of cool though. Ain't bad. Nickel and lead free. I like it. I want to be free.
where'd you send it?
I sent it to your messenger on
Okay.
yeah. I am untouchable. Hmm.
Okay, she cute.
Yeah, I like it. Oh, he sent me another one. Okay, I'll send it to you. I sent it to Messenger. Actually, those are cool. I like the second one better. Yeah, the second one was really cool. I like that second one better. Nickel with lead free.
Oh, look how they did the people in the background.
Yeah, they kind of blurred them out. Singing in the background.
What's TOC?
I don't know, TOs. It's just probably something they generated, because like art, I mean, stuff, it probably something it just generated when he was putting it in there. It made it, I don't know, TOs. But that AI thing is fun, though. I used it with Microsoft, my Funko Pops. It was, cause I make some really cool ones. Practice our program is called Tinja. I might go save some of the pics. Okay, right. Oh, Clip said your audience. Oh, okay. Uh,
Nickel and lead free. That's a nice cartoon.
yeah, I like it. Actually, it's cool. I like that. Oh, I see Kim has like a photo on Facebook. Uh-huh. I am untouchable. I want to be free. Oh yeah. Yeah, the AI is cool. I'm telling you, it's crazy what it did with Susie. It made Susie like a little mini tornado or something. His dog. Mhm. Itching for a scratch.
Okay, I won't sue you.
Uh, I woke up this morning.
First one looks like I'm in the Caribbean.
Yeah, pretty cool. The AI, it's cool though. I woke up this morning. I was itching bad. I woke up this morning. I was itching bad. So, oh wow, that's really cool. I like it. Here it is. I'll forward it to you. I am untouchable. Okay, I sent it to your messenger. Yeah, I need to go play with that Microsoft one. I got some see put my Iron Shannon in there. What it look like as a Funko Pop or something.
Nickel and what?
Nickel
Something.
lead, should say lead. Oh, nickel and Ankin. That I tell you, that AI is still learning how to spell too.
Oh, okay.
AI don't know how to spell. He's still training nickel and ank. Yeah, and that jewelry looks real though. Look kind of real
It
like.
does. Man, I'm gonna use some of these.
Mm-mm. That'd be a fee for me. Delivery
Oh
services.
no, 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 that's not.
Oh, those are delivery. Hey, I need delivery free. That was shipping, and handling. Okay. Mhm. No, no.
Do one that says I like the second one and make it say, well, hold on. do I like to wear? Put on the sign, $5 bling. Miss Kim's $5 bling. That's what I want on the sign.
Dun, 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 dun. You got a friend in me. They don't see you like they had a friend like Ben. Like they
Oh,
don't,
fake Lego sets. Wow.
they don't see you as Ben. You're always running here and there. And
Well,
they
Cliff, send me what you requested, and maybe I can do it myself if I want to change up a couple things on it.
okay. Oh, here's some. Okay. Wow, this is really cool. Yeah, Nickel and Yared. I don't know. The AI screwed it up. But I'll send it to you. Like Ben. All right, I just sent you another one.
Okay.
Yeah, those are really cool though. Those are AIs. Yeah.
Oh, I like the first one. Miss Kim, $5 bling. Oh no, I don't like the second one, but I like the first one better.
Yeah. They don't see you as I do.
Look at the people in the market.
Yeah. Trying to get that $5 jewelry. That's right. Yeah, it make me want to go back and play my. I got loads of snap pictures. Took that my Funko. It's unreal too. Like, but you can tell it's like AI because like on the Funko Pop box, you can see like the wording might be misspelled or something, but you can tell it's AI looking at it. But it still looks good. It's just crazy when Jennifer sent me that back over Christmas. Man, my Santa Claus. That was crazy. I said I'd like to have an actual Funko from that generated AI Funko pop of me as Santa Claus. I gotta work on that because that would sell. You know that's
Hmm.
that would sell. That sure would. That would sell for sure. Yeah, these are really cool. So you got that last one I sent you.
Hmm. Hmm.
Yeah, that's really cool. And look at that jewelry too. Wow. Yeah, I see. Yeah, those are really cool. Nickel and lead free. Yeah, and it's the AI spelled it right. But on the third one, it's nickel and it kind of screwed up the spelling, the AI, and the other
Yeah,
one.
and what you requested. Did you request the same thing on all of them, or what? Because I'm gonna play around with it. And then which one did you use? Did you use Chat GPT with an extension with Open AI?
Now wait a minute, what's this AI coach stuff? New beta. Wait. You know, early today I was sending proofs to people. Next thing I know, so my Instagram Messenger popped up showing AI in the thing now. AI search. Oh Lord. Well, I don't know if that's good or bad. You know, my Instagram is AI meta or something. It's like, they don't see you as I do. You gotta. Hey, Patrick. I should try to do Mario Kart AI Mario Kart, or me on a Mario Kart racing. Me beating Kim in Mario Kart. Wow. All right, so you said you got that last one too, right? Uh,
Yeah, the one you sent me.
yeah. I'm gonna show you something. Let me screen share something with you. They don't see you as I do. Excuse me. Now here's where Jennifer showed me. I kind of here where you can do AI with this right here. Yep, right here. Yeah, sign in. I gotta sign in, but whatever. But it's designer, and this is where I generated get started generating with generative AI. If you can see it,
What's the name of this one?
it's called Designer. It's by Microsoft. It's Designer. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
I've been playing around with the one I was talking about,
Oh, okay.
but it's so many. It's like, yes,
Yeah,
ain't nowhere to start.
and like it's really cool. Like some reason it puts Funko figure. I don't know what. Then I did a generate James generators. I have to sign in, but these are all generated stuff on here. Image Center. I'm at Designer Image Center, but this is Microsoft by Microsoft. It's crazy. Oh, I like this one right here. Select to try. But I had to sign in my Microsoft account. Mhm. On the hotline. I like to make
No more. I gotta go, but I'm waiting on you to send that. Check the chat.
okay. Oh, Cliff. Hey, Cliff. Hey, right here, Kim's asking, can you send the request you sent and on what AI platform she want to know? Uh, if you if you got it, if you still there, Cliff. Hey, I need to do an AI. You see one of Gracie dunking on Kim. That's what I want to see. Gracie got on a Pacers jersey, dunking on the Knicks. Kim Knicks. That's what I want to see. Uh, he might be poking around and messing. I don't know. I don't know why, but
All right. Well,
yeah, I'm about to get off of here too.
if
So
he gets it, okay. Yeah, I'm gone. I have to catch up with him.
yeah,
I'll put it in his messenger.
yeah, okay. Oh wait, Patrick said typing King again. Oh, let me try that. Hold on, let me go. All right, Kim. All right, Kim, you can go now. You can go. I'm gonna type so Patrick can see it.
I could go there.
Yeah, you dismissed.
Crazy. You crazy.
King. Yeah, I'm gonna make note of that, Patrick. I gotta sign in. I gotta find my sign in, but I took a screenshot. King and Gallagher. And wait, when I get it done, I'm gonna send it to Kim too. Watch. Yeah. Matter of fact, I think I got my little password right here. Mm-hmm. I might go sign in right now because using my Microsoft. Mm-hmm. For my because of Xbox 360, I play. Yes, I've been beating people down since '06 online. No, Microsoft, but
Mhm.
now I had my PlayStation in 2002, so I was beating people down on Xbox, but I mean PlayStation. But I really beat them down when I became Run Flash back in '06. That's when it began. Yep, I've been. People have reported me saying I cheated, saying I was cheating because I was beating them down. Yeah, you should have seen. You can rate people. You can sit in and say that they cheating. Because I was playing Team Fortress 2, just beating them. I said, I never heard so many whining. I should have, I didn't really respond back to the message. I just looked at them and laughed. It's been a bunch of woods. Yeah, Team Fortress 2.
Okay, I'm out of here, you guys.
All
Have
right.
a good night, okay?
Yeah, you too. All right. Good night, Kim. I appreciate you coming in. All right.
No problem. Okay, bye-bye.
All right, everybody. I appreciate everybody coming in. I appreciate Miss Kim Blaine Barr coming in. LA Gravy. My mom, Junkie coming in. Mr. Doughboy, Lalani's Kitchen coming in. Max Charles coming in. Cliff coming in. I appreciate everyone coming in. This has really been fun. You got a friend in me. Rufus, the two of us need look no more. Rufus, they say. Yeah, Patrick, I'm gonna sign in and start generating some stuff. See, now, oh man, the Heat beat Boston tonight. Hey, Patrick, maybe I should try to do an AI of Larry Bird crying with that towel over his head or whatever. Indiana State. Make an AI. Yeah, I like Bird. Uh-huh. And just think, Patrick, I ain't even got started with the AI stuff. All the damage I could really do. Oh man, yeah, I still ain't touched all my surfaces yet. I'm just warming up. Hey, it's not even May yet. It's not even summer yet. All the havoc I'm getting ready to cause. It's not even summer yet. All right, everybody. So I appreciate everybody coming in. I'm about to sign off of here because it's getting kind of late. It's getting kind of late. All right, everybody. So we'll do it again next week. Next Wednesday's 7 o'clock. The Sure Shannon Show again. I'll do it again and again and again and again. Yeah, yeah, yeah. 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, bye. Chat. See you, Shannon. All right, Patrick. See you. See you. LA Gravy. Peace out.